What is good, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in. Happy Friday night. Getting done a work week to watch the Sixers. How could it get better than that? I don't know. Go out, enjoy yourself. Have a nice bed. I don't know. See a girl, see a guy. There's so many ways you could be enjoying your Friday night. But you showed up to Philly Take because you're psychotic about the 76ers. Coming off a loss that it feels like they could have won with the game in their hand. But they have a chance to get some revenge tonight against the Orlando Magic, who are still in Philadelphia, back-to-back with a game in between, with a day in between, excuse me. Magic 16-8, going up against the 5-15 Philadelphia 76ers, getting a couple reinforcements back tonight, but will it be enough? You played them once, now you play them again. Feels like the opportunities for this Sixers team are dwindling. Every game counts. How can you not love this team, man? Drama upon drama upon drama. And I wouldn't want to go through it with anybody else than the best community in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, officially, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from, welcome in to Philly Take with RB. This is the Sixers Game Day live show, aka the number one live show where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play and reactions, analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments and we'll take your phone calls after the game on the Discord server. As always, our great show is presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar. Don't forget the name, ladies and gentlemen. I want you saying it when you go to sleep tonight. Kook Burger and Bar. And as always, we are powered by BetUS. Once again, the 16-8 Magic here again in Philadelphia, going up against the 5-15 76ers. Look, I tried to hype up the intro, man, because really, what is there for me to say? It's another day. It's another game. And Joel Embiid is out again. Joel Embiid's out again. So what are we expecting? Paul George is back. Can they win? We'll talk about some of the injuries as there were new players added to the injury report. Feels like it never stops, man. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get into all of that, do me a huge favor. All right. Be sure to like the show. Go down below if you're in here right now. First off, if you guys are in here already, give yourself a pat on the back. All right. You are incredible. If you are here this early, if you got the noties on, shout out to you. Go down below, like the show, hit the red subscribe button, help us get to 41,000 subscribers. And if you would like to become an official part of the Fire Take Nation, of Philly Take family, go ahead and hit that link pinned in the chat or hit the join button down below if you're on a computer and become a channel member. $3.99 per month. You get access to all of the emojis. You get loyalty badges, which show how long you've been in the chat. You get your highlighted comments every single time. Your comments are more likely to be read out, and a bunch of other exclusive perks as well. Speaking of which, I got one thing to announce to you guys, man. Should I say it now or should I say it right before the game starts? I'll say it before the game starts. That way you get warmed up. We get our people in here. And I'll give you guys a little bit of insight, a little bit of stuff that's going on behind the scenes. But once again, thank you all for being here. It is officially time to kick things off. So let's get started with Sixers pregame live. Also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we do drop regular videos as well. So be sure you check those out. I know it's hard to stomach this team right now, but we're constantly giving you the coverage and the analysis. And for example, next week, the Sixers will not be back until Friday because of the in-season tournament. So we'll have about a 4 or 5 day break of games. And yeah, man, we're going to drop some videos. We're going to do maybe a call-in live show for the people to rant and rave about whatever they want. So, yeah, man, be sure to stay tapped in, hit those noties. All right, man, let's talk about this game tonight. I'm not going to do a whole preview because we just played this team the other night. So we already went over the strengths, the weaknesses, right? Magic, rebounding team. They play quick. They can defend well. #1 defensive team in the NBA. We do have a couple injuries to highlight, though. A couple injury updates from last game. So we will start with the Orlando Magic. So as we knew from last time, Gary Harris was out. And Goga Bitadze was questionable, but I think he's going to go. So haven't heard anything about Jonathan Isaac. We'll see if he's good tonight. But wait, let's see. Hold on, we could check here. Okay, never mind. Jonathan Isaac is out. They just reported. So Jonathan Isaac is out. He got hurt late in that game the other night. But Goga Bitadze should be good to go. And we know Paolo Banchero is out as well. However, the interesting things get into the Sixers world because, of course, you know, we can't have anything nice. Adem Bona got hurt last game. I didn't even know. Adem Bona got hurt with a knee injury. Doesn't seem to be too serious, but Adem Bona is out tonight. He's got a knee injury. However, thankfully, Andre Drummond is toughing it up and is going tonight with a sprained ankle. So if Adem Bona and Andre Drummond did not play, I mean, this team would only have one big man who's not even a center, which would be Gershon Yabusele. So Andre Drummond's going to try to give it a go. Now, how he looks in this game is a completely different story. I give Andre Drummond credit for coming back tonight, but I got to see how he's moving around. I mean, the guy wasn't supposed to come back yet. They said he was out 3 games. Hasn't been 3 games. So see what happens there, but no Adem Bona tonight for all my, Sixers second round pick fanatics. Who else? Paul George is back. So Paul George rested the other night with second of a back-to-back injury management. So he is back tonight. Can Paul George put the Sixers over the top? I mean, he had his best game of the season against the Hornets. So hopefully Paul George can get going tonight. That maybe will give the Sixers a boost. Matter of fact, I would argue if Paul George played the other night, Sixers maybe win that game. And, of course, as you guessed, Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid is out. Nick Nurse gave an update before the game. Matter of fact, I'm going to play the clip here if I can. I'm going to go here and play the clip so that you guys can hear the update on Joel Embiid because I'm tired of talking about it. He has now missed 17 out of 21 games. And here's what Nick Nurse had to say.
You mentioned that Joel was going to go through a practice, I think, yesterday after Wednesday's game. How did that look?
He's been on court. We've been on court the last few days. So, yeah, I mean, he's doing okay. His knee swelling's down and feeling a little better. And maybe, like get through tonight and hope that there's a chance he can play in the next one.
We'll get through tonight and we'll hope he can play in the next one. Knee swelling has gone down. He's okay.
How is the knee feeling? What kind of load can he handle? How many minutes? All those kind of things. Ramp up. Just kind of all the things that go back to get.
Ramp up. That's what Nick Nurse said. Ramp up. I know it's a little bit hard to hear. And looking at Nick Nurse, even in this pregame presser, like the guy just looks absolutely dejected, man. Nick Nurse looks absolutely sick and tired of answering questions. Nick Nurse, I actually feel bad for Nick Nurse at this point. I feel bad for Nick Nurse at this point, man. The guy doesn't want to answer these questions anymore, but I feel like they're just delaying the inevitable, so we will see what happens. Those are my updates on this game. We already know about the matchup. We talked about it the other night, but we got to go ahead and get some predictions. Guys, if you are in here, man, like I said, please hit the like button. I'm not going to ask you too many times. I just want to push this content out to as many people as possible. A lot goes into the production of this show. We've really tried to take it to a new level this year, and we have a lot of good things on the way. So if you guys can, like the video and subscribe to the channel. But I got to ask the people in the chat. All right, it's time to ask the people in the chat. Which player from either team is going to score the most points tonight? I want to know who you think is going to lead this game in points tonight and how many points are they going to have. Who is going to lead this game in points tonight and how many points are they going to have? It is Who is Cooking, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Kook Burger and Bar is Philly's best kept secret. They are one of the best spots, low key, in Philadelphia, Center City, 21st and Market Street. Open 7 days a week. Go get one of their tasty burgers. Go try one of their delicious Shoobie Shakes, the best milkshake you'll ever try. You've probably seen it popping up on Instagram or TikTok. It is absolutely insane. They got you covered with all the Philly game day specials, delicious food, appetizers. They got you with everything, man. Cold drinks all game long. Go check them out and let them know RB sent you, man. Who is Cooking, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. And for my prediction tonight, I wanted to go with Paul George. You know, he had his best game of the season when he last played. But something just tells me that Tyrese Maxey is going to bounce back tonight. And I know the Magic defend the perimeter very well. They have, you know, Franz Wagner and Jalen Suggs and all these guys who can get right up in your grill. And Jared McCain was cooking the other night, which makes me feel like they are going to put a lot more attention on Jared McCain tonight. So I'm actually going to pick Maxey as the underdog here to come out and drop the most points tonight. Now, that's barring the Sixers actually have a good game. Maybe it'll be Franz Wagner again, who goes absolutely nuts in this game. But I'm going to be positive about this, and I'm going to pick Tyrese Maxey to have 34 points tonight, and I think he bounces back. So I'm going to pick Tyrese Maxey. Ladies and gentlemen, drop your predictions in the chat. Which player do you think is going to drop the most points, and how many will it be? Let's see. Zhang says Franz Wagner with 50 tonight. Chase Pfeffer says Paul George with 35. Dash says Maxey with 35 tonight. Chris McCain with 45. Nick says Maxey with 100. Tommy says Maxey with 34. Cool J says Franz Wagner with 45. Kevin says Maxey bounce back 30 points tonight. Rob says Maxey with 33 and 9 steals. Busy Bee says Franz with another 30 piece. TMU says Paul George with 35. I like the Paul George pick. If it does come down to Orlando, though, I do think it'll be Franz Wagner. But yeah, I'm going with Tyrese Maxey. Bounce back game tonight, 34 points. Once again, Who's Cooking, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, our great sponsor all season long. So go ahead and check them out. Maybe one day we'll get a Shoobie Shake and we'll bring it up here on the stream. What do you guys think about that? All right, man. I want to see all my members get active in the chat. We are about to get to our final segment here of the pregame show. Welcome in Sixer Game Day Live. It is time for your final predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Right now in the chat, drop your final score prediction tonight. Do the 76ers bounce back and get their revenge after coming up just short last game, the final moments? Maxey heaves the three off balance, thought he got fouled. Pretty much did. They admitted it on the next day report. But of course, you can't go back and fix it then. And the Sixers are at home. So can they finally get a win? Can they bounce back? The Orlando Magic are 7-8 on the road. They're 9-0 at home, but they are here on the road. I think the Sixers are going to battle tonight. I think they're going to put up a good performance, but unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the other night was the game to steal. The Magic were on the second of a back-to-back the other night, so were the Sixers, but the Magic played very poorly. The Magic have won 12 out of their last 14 games. I feel like the other night was the game to steal. So I'm going to pick the Magic, but in a close game. I think it'll be 107-103. And I'm going to take the Magic to win again and the Sixers to fall. And hopefully realize that they need to make a decision soon. Ladies and gentlemen, drop your final score predictions in the chat so I can read them out. Read out a few of the best. Wade says PG with 37 and a Sixers dub. Wade says 109-105 Philly. Chris says, I think Shake Milton's going to come out of the tunnel and drop 50. Well, he's not even on this team. So Zhang says 120-118 Magic. Chase says 102-99 Sixers. Cool J says 112-100 Sixers. Kevin says 107-102 Sixers. TM says 120-103 Sixers. I hope y'all get this in a low-scoring dub, 196. Black Goliath says final score 115-100. Busy Bee says 109-104 Sixers. Jen says 109-102 Magic. Chris says 109-106 Magic. Dash says Maxi 35, 110-106 Sixers. So a lot of people are picking the Sixers, man. A lot of people are picking the Sixers. I respect it, appreciate it. I'm glad y'all are staying positive. This team, it's like being in a long fight and you just keep eating punches. That's what I felt like this season has been so far. But it has been, it's been a wild ride, man. It's been a wild ride. I think if Joel Embiid does not play in the next 5 to 10 games, you have to just shut it down at that point. And I hope he comes back. I hope he comes back. Andre Drummond is back tonight, but he is starting with a sprained ankle. So Andre Drummond coming back quicker than expected from a sprained ankle. It'll be Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Gershon Yabusele, and Andre Drummond. So we will see, man. We will see what happens. All right, look, I need y'all to get this to 100 likes before I drop this little insight on you guys, man. Come on, we got 150 people in here. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show. We do this every single game. Number one place to watch games with the community and to share in the misery with all of us Sixer fans. So pregame, live game, postgame, we got you covered, man. Drop the beat. Let's go. I want to wake up the neighbors, man. Let's go. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Let's get it, man. Happy Friday, hoops. Another one on the 82, man. Sixers trying to get some revenge. All right, I want to shout out to the channel members in the chat before I give you all a little bit of an insight, man. If you guys are a channel member or if you want to become a member, the link is pinned in the YouTube chat. Get those emojis, get those loyalty badges. More importantly, support a creator, man. Support your boys. We try to take this up another notch. Let's go ahead and throw this link in the chat. Sean J in the chat says, Sixer Nation, what up? What up, RB? Still no noti. YouTube is trash. Yo, that's what I'm saying, man. You guys gotta, that's why I need y'all to hit the thumbs up, man, because people don't get the noties. It's like, yo, we're live, you know? People will have the noties on and it still won't send the noties. I don't understand, man. Make sure you turn on that bell. Make sure you turn on that bell. Jordan says, let's test this guy Nance out. Why not? He might get some minutes tonight. He might. Rachel says, I hope Joel is at least showing up to the arena tonight. I can't believe he wasn't supporting from the bench last game. Yeah, I don't know, man. All right. Who wants to hear this little bit of insight, man? Drop a fire emoji if you want me to reveal, man. Drop a little fire emoji in the chat. My energy's kind of low, man. It's been a long week, and I just want the Sixers to be competitive in this game. I just cannot have hope in this team right now. And it sucks, man. It sucks. Like, I want this team to be good. I'm trying to, like, constantly look at the positive angles if there are any, but there really just is not. This team has just thrown us down many times. So we'll see what happens, but Philly for Life says, think Yabu is starting at the 4. Yeah, he is. Drummond is back tonight, but Drummond is playing through a sprained ankle, so see how that goes. Jen says, hi, RB, so excited. What's good, Jen? What's good? What's good? All right, this game's about to start, man. Appreciate everybody in here. Hit the thumbs up. But yeah, so the little bit of insight that I wanted to reveal, kind of like a semi-announcement, is that next week, even though the Sixers don't play until Friday because of the in-season tournament stuff, we will be releasing our new merch line. New release of the website, completely redone, and a new merch line, completely revamped, revitalized. And if we get the 500 likes on the stream, I'm going to show you guys a preview of the merch, man. I got it right here. Samples came in. And if we get this up to 500 likes, I'm going to show you guys the design, man. I can definitely say it is the best merch I've ever made. And I'm excited to see the diehards repping it out there in the wild. But yeah, man, I'm excited. Merch dropping next week. Be on the lookout for that. We'll have some announcements out on all the social medias and, of course, on our streams. And I really took a strategic approach this time with the merch. So I've partnered with a company that will connect right to the YouTube product shelf, which means during the live streams, during the videos, the products will pop up right on your YouTube feed. So it'll be a couple clicks, easy, right to get to it. No, extra steps, no, complicated process BS. So it's going to be very seamless for you guys to check out the products and cop some merch if you want to. I'm excited, though. I'm definitely excited. Sean J says, yeah, we're not good right now. Jen says, I'm from Australia. Jen from Australia, what's going on? Philly for Life says, Yabu should have been playing. I expect a good game by him tonight. Ava in the chat, what's good? Philly for Life says, gotta cop something. Can't wait for the merch. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. I'm excited to show you guys this, man. I'm excited. If anybody has any final predictions for this game, drop them in the comments. Drop them in the comments. Drop your predictions. Rudy says, please don't wake up the neighbors. All right, Rudy, no problem. Nobody hit the thumbs up, man. We just won't wake up the neighbors. All good, Rudy. All good. We got Sahil from Ontario. What's up, Ontario, in the chat? This tea is fire, man. Put that bad boy over there. All right, man. All right, man. Since everybody in the chat's dropping where they're from, go ahead and drop your states, your cities, your locations. Where you guys tapping in from tonight, man? I'm RB. This is Philly Take with RB. We cover the Sixers, unfortunately. And we talk about NBA every single day. So we've got a lot of things in the pipeline. Just going to be chilling tonight, man. I'm not getting my expectations too high tonight. I'm not getting my expectations too high. So we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. Let me go. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, man, let's do it. Let's do it. What do we got? 200 people here. We still don't have 100 likes, man. You guys love slacking, man. Where y'all at in the chat, man? Chase from Iowa. What's up, Chase? Cool J says, just wait till the stream hits 100 and we'll wake them up. Philly for Life says, what tea you sipping on, RB? I'm sipping on just some diet lemon tea, man. Helps the throat out during the streams, man. Keeps me going, especially because, you know, calling all these games, doing the post-game shows, the throat gets fatigued, man. Throat gets fatigued. Let's see. We got TM from Illinois. Roosevelt, 108, 105, Philly for the prediction. Grant says, watch from Australia, go Philly. Oh, and by the way, man, the special thing about this new merch as well is that you'll be able to order it from anywhere, even international. I know we had a lot of questions come in, like, yo, if I'm in Australia, can I cop a tea? Yes, you can, man. So that's another big improvement here that we really tried to hone in and figure out on for this time. Let's see. We got Roosevelt tapping in from Port Arthur, Texas. Zot says, everybody hit that like button. What are we doing? That's what I'm saying, man. It's all good, man. I'm not gonna force y'all tonight. I'm exhausted, man. I'm here ready to watch the Sixers hopefully prove me wrong and get a win. Tommy says, West Virginia at work in Ohio. What's up, Tommy in Ohio? Ava says, hit that thumbs up. Hoosler says, shout out here in Manila. Check out Kai Soto. Let's see. Nick tapping in from Connecticut. Steve says 104, 103 Orlando. 10 seconds left. Sixers miss a jumper. Drummond grabs board, is fouled on the putback. RB wakes neighbors so bad nobody sleeps. Here's your starting lineups tonight for the Sixers. It'll be Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre, Gershon Yabusele, Paul George, Andre Drummond, and for the Magic, Jalen Suggs, KCP, Franz Wagner, Wendell Carter Jr., and Goga Batadze. So I like the two big man against the two big man lineup here, but Andre Drummond is playing through a sprained ankle, so we'll see how he looks and if he can actually go or not. Ava says, Lawrence, M.A., not a Sixers fan, but definitely a fan of the channel. And I appreciate that. You don't have to be a Sixers fan to hang out with us. Thank you guys for supporting me. Really appreciate that. All right, let's give one more shout out to the members in here. Guys, if you're a channel member, drop one of them emojis, man. Let me see those emojis. I love them. They make the chat colorful, you know? I got a whole chat log of what's going on, but I'm not always looking at it. So the emojis and the colored names, those really pop up into my sight. So, yeah, man. Dom Boyle dropping the emojis. What's up, Dom? Marsha McCollum. Hey, my guy Sean J gifting 5 Philly Take memberships. That lit it up. That lit up the chat a little bit. And we hit 100 likes. Oh, yeah. Drop the yes, sirs, man. All the new members, drop those yes, sir emojis. Drop those yes, sir emojis, man. My guy Sean J blessing the chat on a Friday night. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo. Neighbors are really going to call the cops on me, bro. I got to chill. Wake them up. Wake them up. MVP's in the chat for Sean J. MVP's in the chat for Sean J. Sixers rocking the red unis going up against Orlando, who's rocking those same gray unis. Here's the pull-up. Bang. PG in rhythm right from the jump. Let's go. Let's run it back one more time, man. Wake them up. Woo! MVP's for Sean J. Here's a pick and roll. Suggs throws it into the lane. Stolen away by the Sixers. Maxey up to PG. Almost picked by KCP. I'm feeling good now after that. Sean J, thanks for blessing the chat, man. If you guys got gifted a membership, let's see those emojis, man. I like to see all the members dropping those emojis in the chat. Brightens it up a little. Here's Paul George against Franz Wagner. PG missed last game with rest. Fades away off the back foot. Got it again. First 4 go to PG. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Franz Wagner at the top. He's going to find Jalen Suggs. Kicks it out to the corner. Up to KCP. Lost control of it. Wagner picks it up. Step back in the corner. Bang. What a shot. What a shot by Franz Wagner. PG at the top, guarded by Wagner. PG steps back, a 2, missed it. Drummond got pushed on the rebound. He came down very gingerly on that ankle. Andre Drummond playing through a sprained ankle. Got to give him credit for toughing it up here. Adembona is out tonight with injury, so Drummond had to play, man. Shout out to him, but I don't know how long he's going to last on that ankle. Here's a 3 from Paul George. He misses that one. Yabusele couldn't tap it back, and here come the Orlando Magic. Suggs at the top, guarded by PG. Here's Franz Wagner. Magic running a couple actions. Maxey on Wagner. Franz Wagner trying to find some space. Now he spins to his right. Back to his left. He's posting, spins, fades. Beautiful defense by Tyrese Maxey. Drummond just came down. You could tell he's hurting, man. Drummond is hurting bad. Kelly Oubre pull up from the mid-range. He missed it, then tried to tap in his own shot and couldn't get it to fall. Here come the Orlando Magic. Just over 2 minutes into this game. Suggs going to drive, spin, fade, and he knocks it down. They're targeting Andre Drummond. You can already see how much pain Andre Drummond is battling right now. Here's Kelly Oubre against Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Oubre turns, goes up, gets it to fall. So the Sixers up by 1. Let's see if I can get this other scoreboard up here. So we're not ahead on the scoreboard. Still trying to come up with a fix for that. Here's a 3-ball missed, airballed by the Orlando Magic. And then they steal it right back. Wagner a 3, cha-ching. So a lazy pass. I think that was by Paul George. And, damn, man. Damn. Can't do that. Here's Kelly Oubre for 3. That's going to be off the mark. And here come the Orlando Magic. See if I can get the other scoreboard up. And Batazzi down low going to tap one in. There we go. Yabusele up to Maxey's wide open for 3, and this time he gets it to go. Tyrese Maxey bouncing back from a brutal game the other night where he did not hit a 3. Tyrese Maxey did not hit a 3 the other night, and he cashes in his first one here. Here's Jalen Suggs. He turns, fades off a foot, can't get it to fall. Yabusele the rebound. Gershon Yabusele has been a fantastic add for this team this season. Here's Maxey again, going to find Yabu over to Kelly Oubre. Oubre at the wing. He's going to cross, drive into the paint. Oubre scanning the floor, kicks it back. Maxey for 3 again, and this one it's short. Magic lead by 1, 7:30 to go here in quarter number 1. Wagner down the lane, finds KCP. Batazzi wide open, can't get the 3, comes up short. Loving the interaction in the chat right now, man. We're going to shout out some of the members here in just a second, but go ahead and keep dropping those emojis, man. Yabusele down to the paint, goes up, got it and 1. Gershon Yabusele. Yeah, one's in the chat. Sir. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. One's in the chat. Gershon Yabusele. Neighbors are probably like, what the hell is this guy saying right now? Drummond. Couldn't get the rebound off the missed free throw. Here come the Magic in transition. Beat him to the punch. KCP for 3. Comes up short. Carter gets the rebound. Wagner for 3. Missed it again. And Yabusele just bear hugged Goga Batazzi. So it's going to be a foul on Gershon Yabusele. He's arguing his case, even though he almost brought Batazi to the ground. Once again, guys, let me know where you guys are tapping in from tonight. Drop your states, your cities, your towns, your locations, where you guys tapping in from tonight. Where you guys tapping in from tonight. Also, just so you guys know, man, Dom, you don't have to delete the ones, man. The ones are good to spam. Ones are good to spam. You're all good, Dom. Appreciate you being on the lookout. Shout out to the mod squad. But yeah, man, anytime we get an and one, we just drop those ones in the chat, man. But yo, you guys were not here about 10 minutes ago. The new merch samples are in. Oh. Can't show you guys that yet. Can't show you that. Can't show you that yet. 500 likes, we reveal the merch, man. New merch dropping next week. New merch dropping next week. Stay on the lookout, man. Kevin tapping in from Arizona. AP tapping in from New York City. Sean J. Phillyborn tapping in from SC. Sean says, Drummond playing what I like to see. Dom says, should be a limit. Yeah, man, just like I said, you know, if somebody's spamming like some crazy message and they're just going nuts, then we could time them out. But for the ones, man, we're good on the ones. We want to see all the ones in the chat. Tyrese Maxey's now 4th on the Sixers all-time three-pointer list, which is insane. Tyrese Maxey just went into 4th place on the all-time three-point list for the Sixers, man. That's nuts. 4 years. Orange Screen tapping in from West Philly. Devin tapping in from Jersey. Let's go, man. Let's go. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Welcome in. We got 260 people in here. If you want to help push this show out to more viewers, do me a favor, like the video right now. Let's get it up to 200 likes. You guys are the best. Clint in the chat. What's up, Clint? One of our great members. Here's Franz Wagner. Sidesteps, pulls it up mid-range. Can't get it to fall. Sixers lead by 1. Sixers lead by 1. 11-10. Jared McCain comes in here at the first sub with KJ Martin. KJ Martin not starting tonight. Yabusele throws it off the shin of KJ Martin. McCain fighting for it. It ends up in the hands of Yabusele. Yabusele, McCain in the corner. Drives. Maxey's got to get it off quick. Can't get it to fall. Here come the Orlando Magic, who have won 12 out of their last 14 games. Red hot without Paolo Banchero. And Jalen Suggs going to hit the hardwood. 6:07 to go here in the first quarter. Happy Friday night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Sixers play tonight, then they play on Sunday at 1 p.m., even though they conflict with the Philadelphia Eagles. Next week, they will not play until Friday because of the in-season tournament that they are eliminated from. Or should I call it the NBA Cup? That's what it's called now, the NBA Cup. So Sixers got a couple games added to their schedule. They'll play the Hornets on Friday night, and then they'll play on Monday, I think against the... I forget who they play on Monday now. They just added in a game. Here's Batazi, turns in the low post, finds a cutting Wendell Carter. Wendell Carter out to Franz Wagner, a 3, and he drills it. Kelly Oubre runs away from the defense. I don't understand. So it'll be the Pacers on Friday and then the Hornets on Monday now. So the Sixers will have 5 days off, or 4 days off. after Sunday's game. Yabusele going to find KJ Martin. Martin goes in with the left hand. Got it to fall. And one. Drop the ones in the chat. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Drop the ones in the chat. Drop the ones in the chat. Let's go, baby. And one. Jen says, sorry for spamming. No, you're good, Jen. You're good. We can spam the ones. We can spam the ones. He just made a mistake. It's all good. It's all good. We got the mod squad in the house. Probably add a few more mods as we go, but chat's been pretty chill this year, given how the Sixers are playing. But I don't think people realize that this is the easy part of the Sixers schedule. You know what I mean? This is the easy part of the Sixers schedule. It's going to get a lot harder very soon. Wagner again, and he is absolutely cooking. Shout out to whoever said Franz Wagner. I think it was Busy B who said Wagner with a 30-piece tonight. This guy's already got 11 points. Can the Sixers put a man on Franz Wagner? Maxey throws it away. Here come the Magic again. Wagner up the floor. The Euro over the outstretched finger of KJ Martin. He's got 13 points. Oh my gosh, yo. Can we stop this dude? He's got all the points. Jared McCain, guarded by KCP, goes behind the back, drives, nice find. KJ Martin, corner three, cha-ching. What a play by Jared McCain, man. What a play by Jared McCain. KCP going to find Jalen Suggs. KCP pulls up a three from the wing, and he missed it. Yabusele going to find KJ Martin up to Jared McCain. McCain dribbling against KCP. It's plucked away. Here come the Magic again. Franz Wagner crosses, drives, floats it up, and fouled. All right, guys, I want to sweeten the pot a little bit. If we can get to 300 likes by the end of the first half, we will show the merch at halftime. Show you the merch design. Put up a new thing here in the chat. Jim says RB gets paid for every like we drop. Hey, it helps push the channel out to more viewers, man. Helps push the channel out to more viewers. First one good for Franz Wagner. I just don't understand how they are not guarding this man, Franz Wagner. Like, I know he's good, but come on now. Two for two at the line. Franz Wagner with 15 points out of the Magic 19 here in the first quarter. So Paul George in this game. Jared McCain, Drummond still in. Drummond tries to throw it down with left, and he can't even hit the basket. So Andre Drummond playing through a sprained ankle, and Caleb Martin comes in for the first time. So I guess his permanent role is off the bench now. And, I mean, his jump shot's been looking terrible. Drummond steals it away, getting hacked by Mo Wagner, Franz Wagner's older brother. Sixers down the floor, and KJ going to slam it down. Yo, this man KJ is really a dunk specialist if you think about it. I know he hit a three, but this guy really is like a dunk specialist. Here's Franz Wagner again, working against McCain, puts it up one hand, can't get it to go. Batazi fighting for the rebound, but PG picks it up. We are all knotted at 19. Sixers trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Paul George drives, kicks. Caleb Martin can't hold on. Man, what is going on with Caleb Martin? I like Caleb Martin too, but come on, man. Come on, bro. KJ Martin's got 8 points off the bench tonight. I'm just going to keep ragging on him. Maybe he'll turn into like Klay Thompson or something. 2:59 to go here in the first quarter. It's a 3-ball and it falls. What a shot by the newly inserted. Who is that? Oh, that's Jet Howard. First round pick from last year, their second first round pick, who has barely played. McCain blocked on his way to the rim. Martin picks it up. Kayla Martin guarded by Tristan Da Silva, another first round pick. Kayla Martin going to drive, go up, left hand, and Martin comes up hobbling, and he is injured again. Kayla Martin is grabbing that left ankle. There's Joel Embiid. There's an Embiid sighting. Embiid is on the bench. He's wearing Uggs and a red sweater and sweatpants. Joel Embiid is on the bench tonight, but Kayla Martin is now injured again. I mean, this team just has no injury luck, man. This team has no injury luck. Sixers might be the most cursed franchise ever, man. Embiid ramping up, baby. Embiid ramping up, baby. 310 people in the show right now. This is Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every Sixers Game Day. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We also drop videos almost daily. And we do a ton of coverage. So thank you guys for being here. Follow us on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Join our Discord as well. We got a lot of places you guys can tune in. So, yeah. At least Joel Embiid's back tonight. He's ramping up over there on the bench. Franz Wagner has turned into Michael Jordan again. Sixers don't seem to care about guarding him. That's my takeaway on the game so far. I don't know if you guys can hear it in my voice, but this team is like sucking the life out of us, man. Like I don't know. I'm just here. You know what I mean? You ever just been there? You're present in the moment, but like you're just there, you know? That's how I feel right now. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. Joel Embiid has only played 4 games this season. He's only played 4 games out of 21. It's crazy because Franz Wagner, if I look up his stats, last year he actually, it's crazy how a guy actually has a season where he cannot shoot a basketball and then he just bounces back and turns into a premier three-point shooter and just pure natural scorer who can just cook the Sixers whenever he wants. He's averaging 24 points per game, but that's because Banchero's out. But, you know, his rookie year, he shot 35% from 3. Then next year, he shot 36%. Last year was 28%. Franz Wagner had like a hitch in his shot. Then they gave him a whole contract, and now he's back up to 33%. So, but against the Sixers, he's like 65%. So, Devin says, are you catching any games at the arena? You know, that's a good question, Devin. I've been asked that question multiple times now this season. As crazy as it is, I don't want to go to a game right now. I mean, obviously I do this show and, you know, I enjoy it very much. I'm grateful to do it. I don't want to go watch this team until the team is healthy, man. I don't want to spend my hard-earned money to watch a team that's going to have 5 players out. I'd rather be up here with the best community in the world watching it and soaking in the misery, you know? So Kayla Martin seems to be okay. He's going to knock down 2 free throws at the line. Sixers down 1, 22-21. Shout out to all 300 in the chat tonight. Happy Friday evening. Hope you all had a good week. Surprised they're playing Jet Howard right now. Here's Mo Wagner, goes up off the spin, and he gets it to fall. Imagine being Mo Wagner playing with your younger brother who just is cooking, man. Gets way more money than you do. Broadcast is frozen. Now it speeds up, and the Sixers turn it over. You can tell Andre Drummond is not right tonight. I mean, he's coming back early with a sprained ankle. You could just tell he doesn't look good. Caleb Martin going back to the locker room. I'm just numb to it, man. I'm numb to it. I mean, the Sixers just have the worst injury luck ever. Oh, here comes Kyle Lowry. You knew it was coming, right? You knew it was coming. Eric Gordon will probably be next. There's De Silva. He's going to find Anthony Black. Here's a three from Suggs, and that one comes up a bit short. Picked up by Philly. 1:48 to go here in the first quarter. Do me a favor, man. Drop some fire emojis in the chat. Let's see who's really tapped in tonight. Let's see who's really tapped in with the nation. PG guarded by Mo Wagner. He's going to cross, drive, go all the way to the rim. Got it through contact. What a finish by Paul George. That's what we want to see, man. That's what we've been waiting to see right there. Here's Anthony Black. De Silva, Wagner back to Anthony Black for a three. He missed it off the cylinder. Drummond the rebound. Here come the Sixers. Jared McCain trying to get going. Jared McCain. Drives, spins behind the back, stolen away again, this time by Jalen Suggs. This guy's an amazing defender. Picks the pocket of the Sixers, and Magic are the #1 defensive team in the league right now. Mo Wagner a three, and he hits it and kisses to the crowd. Blows a kiss to the crowd. Are you kidding me? You know what, Mo Wagner? Now you're pissing me off, bro. I was cool with you and your younger brother, and I know you think you're a big shot because you starred in Hustle. But imagine being more relevant in Hustle than you are on the basketball floor. Now I got to come at you, Mo Wagner. PG misses the midi, and I'll never forget my Villanova Wildcats beating your ass in the national championship, by the way. Here's a layup on the other end. Anthony Black can't get it to fall. Got to give the Magic front office credit, though. McCain picked again. Bro, can somebody communicate and tell them that they're coming from behind? 3 steals in a row by the Magic. Magic going to get whistled for something, but thankfully, I mean, dude, how many times are you going to let McCain get his pocket picked? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dom says Mo's a bum, his brother's the good one. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're blowing kisses like you are somebody. Mo Wagner blowing kisses. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What kind of lineup is this, man? Maxi's back in. It's Maxi, Lowry, McCain, Martin, and PG. KJ drives in, slams it down again. Dude, KJ Martin with 10 points in the first quarter. 3 ball from the Magic, missed it. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. So it is 27-25. 27-25, ladies and gentlemen. If you are ready for Sixers trivia, drop some fires in the chat. Who's ready for some Sixers trivia? Philly for life, if you are in the chat right now, my man. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Philly for life, trying to make it 2 in a row tonight. Sixers trivia at the start of every second quarter. It's a fun way to keep us engaged, keep us going. All right, man. First person to get the question right is going to hear this sound. You'll get a shout out in the chat. People will show you love. The Sixers trivia question of the night is, how many players in Sixers franchise history have won the Rookie of the Year award? How many Sixers players have won Rookie of the Year in the history of the franchise? Extra credit if you name them, but obviously I don't want you guys to have to name all of them, that you might not get your answer in time. How many Sixers have won Rookie of the Year? I'll let you guys chime in with your answers there. Shout out to KJ Martin with 10 points in the first quarter, by the way. All righty, man. Let's see who got it. Let's see who got it. Dom says, I got an ad when you were asking. Damn, man. I'm sorry. That's brutal timing. It's brutal timing. All right. The question is, how many players in Sixers franchise history have won the Rookie of the Year? And the correct answer is 1, 2, 3. Can you guys name them? Allen Iverson, Michael Carter Williams, and although it maybe shouldn't have counted, Ben Simmons. The correct answer is 3. And Joe Clayton got it correct first in the chat. Joe, congratulations, Joe. First time trivia winner. Congratulations on the W, man. Thank you to all for playing. Maybe we'll have a number 4 this season with Jared McCain, but we'll have to wait and see how that one works out. Thank you guys for playing Sixers trivia. Let me go ahead and write down Joe's name so I don't forget. Magic lead it by 2 as we begin the second quarter. Suggs for 3. It's short. Drummond picks up the rebound. And here come the 76ers. What kind of lineup is this, bro? Martin almost threw it away. Philly for Life says I was so close to the back-to-back. I didn't even see your guess in there. They were going fast. Marsha says, not fair. There was an ad. That's crazy. They threw an ad right when we asked the trivia. That's not me, by the way. That's YouTube. Drummond just backed down Mo Wagner. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, I'm hyped up now. I'm hyped up now. Keep blowing kisses, you bum. Mo Wagner with the worst pump fake I've ever seen. Then he gets pucked. He gets plucked. Keep blowing kisses, you bum. Sorry, I wanted to get hype about that. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. going to drive, spin, go up, missed it. Drummond the tap in, missed it. Drummond gets it back again. Drummond again, and he's fouled by Mo Wagner. Mo Wagner just got cooked. Let's go, baby. Maybe Mo Wagner should think twice about blowing kisses as if he's like a 30-point per game scorer or something. Can Ben please be retroactively removed from the list? Well, to be fair, as much as I campaigned for the Ben Simmons Rookie of the Year, I would definitely give it to Donovan Mitchell if I could do it again. I would definitely give it to Donovan Mitchell if I could do it again. Man, crazy times. Guys, we got 330 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream right now. If we get to 300 likes by halftime, I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek of the merch preview. New merchandise dropping next week. I'm excited. The best merch I've ever dropped. I'll give you guys a preview if you guys get this up to 300 likes by halftime, or if you get to 500 by the end of the stream. Busy B says, Drummond doing that work. Sixers Sam in the chat says, Drum. Joe Clayton says, Jared McCain, Rookie of the Year this year. I think so, too. Unless he gets, I don't want to jinx it. Kyle Lowry, Paul George, 3-ball off the inbound. Can't get it to fall. Sixers up by 1. Man, shout out to Drummond for playing through a sprained ankle. Bodying Mo Wagner. Wagner off the cut, drives in, lays, missed it again. And now De Silva's going to get fouled. Yo, why is Mo Wagner crying like this? Now, I remember now. Like, it just clicked in my head. Wasn't there a game like 2 years ago? I remember streaming it, and this dude, like, look, he's still crying. He is still whining, bro. Oh, my God. Like, take notes from your brother, man. Take notes from your brother, Mo. Are you serious? You're out here crying after your boy just got fouled? This dude's getting on my nerves, man. I'm not even playing the game. He's getting under my skin. Caleb Martin should be returning soon per Taryn Hatcher. Here is the Magic, 2 on the shot clock. Step back 3, missed it. Magic get another rebound. Suggs, the second chance, and he missed it. And a foul on the Sixers. Once again, this team will continue to get out-rebounded. I've been saying it every game. I will say it till I'm blue in the face. I mean, I said it in the offseason. This team just continually gets out-rebounded, man. Dom says, why is the coach playing in the game right now? Coach Lowry, man. Coach Kyle. Coach Kyle. Jalen Suggs to the corner. Why is nobody playing defense? Luckily, a miss there, but I don't get why we're sagging off shooters. KJ down the lane. Got it again. Oh, it's a KJ legacy game. Everybody drop KJ in the chat right now. This guy's balling right now. Drummond going to pick it again. Let's go, Drum. One ankle Drummond. Here's PG. Kicks it. Lowry. Oubre spots up a three. Doink. I swear, Oubre used to make those shots every game last year. What is wrong with Kelly, man? Three ball on the other end. Missed it. Batazzi into the hands of De Silva. Dude, the Sixers cannot get a rebound, man. Another miss. Batazzi smacks it out of bounds. Going the other way. Sixers ball. Sixers getting out rebounded. Are they? Actually, no, they're not, which is crazy. I feel like they are. Shout out to our great channel members in the chat. If you guys want to become a member, click the link pinned. Or it was pinned, but hit that join button down below, man. It's also in the description. Shout out to Sean J, Sixers Sam, Busy B, Lexi in the chat. People that go above and beyond to support. Drummond down low. This time he lost control, but goes out on the Orlando Magic. So it's going to be Sixers ball. Complaining about Franz crying for a foul and having a beat on your team is diabolical. Well, actually, I was complaining about Mo. Second off, he stinks. And third off, he's blowing kisses to the crowd. And he's whining after his boy got fouled. It's like the one old head who's like 42 years old showing up to the basketball court, going 0 for 12, getting cooked on the other end. Then he hits one shot, and he's running down the floor with his beat-up tank top and his 52-year-old basketball shorts, celebrating. Here's PG going to drive, finds a cutting Oubre, and Kelly Oubre going to slam it down the two-handed slamma-jamma. Kelly Oubre with the thunderstorm. I don't get why Kyle's still in the game, man. I feel like the lineup changes every game. Kelly Oubre with the rebound off the miss. Up to Caleb Martin, who's back in the game. Caleb finds PG. Steps into a three. Cha-ching. PG screaming to the crowd. The Sixers lead it by 8 points. 8:39 to go here in the second quarter. And the Sixers have found a rhythm offensively. I will say the Orlando Magic are missing a lot of shots right now. But the Sixers are finding a groove. They are finding a groove. Let's go, PG. It's what we need, man. Shout out to PG. Tell you what, man, Paul George finding that rhythm. 29 points in the last game he played. PG's cooking out here, ladies and gentlemen. PG is cooking, man. 9 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. This is all we wanted to see, man. This is all we wanted to see. We got 330 people in the live stream right now. Do me a favor one time. Get us up to 331 likes. That way I can show you guys the merchandise, man. Clint says Nurse has to realize Lowry's contribution has to be on the bench and in the locker room. He can still lead from there. Nick, the Raptors' days are over. Markel says I'm 39, still a beast against these young bucks. Look, I wasn't trying to come at the older guys, man. I'm just saying, you know, we've all played with that one, 60-year-old, 50-year-old that's at the court. And they hit one shot and they're going crazy like they just won a championship. That's what Mo Wagner did couple minutes ago. This guy was blowing kisses to the fans like he's some Michael Jordan of his era. Like, come on, bro. Mo Wagner, you're not that guy. Your brother, I understand if your brother did it, but you? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Also, what do we think about KJ Martin, man? 12 points, 5 for 5. He's a dunk specialist. He has no rebounds, no assists, and no steals. But he's got 12 points in 9 minutes. So I find that pretty interesting. If you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor. Drop the word new in the chat right now. If you're returning from last year or even this year, drop the word return. If you've been watching the show since the beginning, drop OG so we can shout some people out, man. This is the Sixers Game Day Live Show brought to you by Kook Burger and Bar and powered by BetUS. We got you covered all season long with pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Kenwood, thank you for subscribing, man. Floyd, thank you for subscribing, man. Mike says the Wagner's cockiness is beyond their abilities. That's a fact, especially Mo. Dom says KJ's attacking. Busy Bee says Chef KJ. Okay. Okay. Cool J returning in the chat. Sixer Sam returning. Kareem and Rachel returning. Marsha OG. Kenwood new in the chat. What's up, Ken? Welcome to the fam. There goes Franz Wagner down the lane. He goes right in with the left. See, he's not blowing kisses to the crowd, and he's better than you. Dude, Kyle Lowry is still in the ball game, man. This guy's played 6 minutes, and he's got 2 fouls, bro. Paul George step back 3. Missed it. Kyle Lowry with 2 fouls in 6 minutes. Three ball in the corner. KCP missed it, and it gets stuck on top of the backboard. They got to bring out that long pole thing to get it out. Yeah, I'm really locked in right now on Kyle Lowry, and I'm watching this dude run down the floor. Drummond's trying to get the ball out. He can't. There you go, Drummond. Yeah, I'm watching Kyle Lowry, and look, I hated Kyle Lowry on the Toronto Raptors, but I respected him, you know. He was one of those annoying, I mean, I used to call him Floppy McFlopperson for a reason, but he got under your skin, you know? And now I'm watching him, I'm like, why does he even want to play? The guy had a coach name tag on the other day. He's not even doing it. Like, he doesn't take charges. He doesn't defend. What does he do? Watch him hit this shot right now. Here's Kyle Lowry, drives, pulls, kicks it to Oubre. Oubre crosses over, goes in, got the floater. Kelly! Let's go, KO. Hit him with the knockout punch. 7:25 to play here in the second quarter. The Magic are ice cold. I'm not getting my hopes up, that is for sure. We've seen these games flip many times. Here's a pick and roll. Batazzi out to the corner. KCP sidestep for 3. Man, he has been bad this season. Everybody's like, why did the Sixers sign Paul George? Paul George and KCP were the top 2 free agent options. Did y'all want KCP? He'd probably be shooting 10% here in Philly. Drummond goes up with the big body, and Drummond lays it in. Big time minutes out of Andre Drummond. He's got 5 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 steals. Sixers are on a 14-2 run. They lead it by 10 and another steal, and it's going to be a foul on Orlando. Yo, Andre Drummond is cooking right now with this sprained ankle. Sixers lead by 10, almost halfway through this second quarter. Oubre, why would you do that? Tries to alley-oop it. He was wide open. Take the shot, man. Take the jump shot. Kenwood says, tap that. Like people. Let's go smash the like button. Thank you to everybody who comes out and supports. Jim says, feel where these guys are no need to talk. Wendell Carter going to hand it off to KCP. Back to Wendell Carter. Yabusele back in the game. He spins, goes up, and a foul on Yabusele. Dom says he takes up space out there. Rob says, hey, RB, if the Sixers are going to play Kyle Lowry at backup point guard, then why are we not starting Jared McCain? Beats me, Rob. They shouldn't be playing Kyle Lowry. They shouldn't be playing Lowry with Jared McCain. By the way, that was not a foul. That was all ball by Tyrese Maxey. Yo, Maxey's got the worst whistle in the league. How is that a foul, man? First one missed at the line. All ball. Shout out to Andre Drummond, man. He's having a great half tonight. He's played 15 minutes through a sprained ankle. And he's got 5 points, 8 boards, and 3 steals. Jared McCain coming back in the game. Oubre will head to the bench. Second one at the line is good. It's crazy. As soon as Franz Wagner went off the floor, the Magic literally died out. Franz Wagner's got like over half their points. Maxey drives down the lane, goes up, missed the floater, and it's picked up by Orlando. Franz Wagner back in the game now. Here's a three. Missed it. Batazzi trying to grab the rebound. He cannot. Suggs hits the deck. Excuse me, that's Anthony Black. Here's Jared McCain going to find Drummond. Drummond thinking three. Now going to find Yabusele. Yabusele for three, and that one does not go. Picked up by Orlando. 5:35 to go here in the second. Franz Wagner down the lane. Fouled by McCain. Stupid foul and one. The Magic might end up with 100 points tonight, and Franz Wagner might have 80 of them. So here's my takeaways, man. Drummond's playing like a beast. Paul George is playing good again. Kyle Lowry is terrible. And KJ Martin is a dunk specialist. $215 says maybe he needs to play on a sprained ankle every night. Apparently he does, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drop some blue and red in the chat, man. Channel members, drop those Sixer emojis. I want to see the chat light up blue and red. I need to see some blue and red. Sixers up by 6. Here's McCain coming around the screen. Finds Yabusele. Yabusele driving into the paint against Carter. Spins to his left. Yabusele, the hook. Got it. Man, Yabusele's ability to just find his spot in the paint and just take it right up. Like, he's a lot more polished than we thought he would be. Franz going to get doubled down to Batazzi, and they threw it away. Another turnover on the Magic. This is what scares me, though. The Magic are playing so bad, and it's like the Sixers need to go up by like 15 here, man. Can't keep this close with how bad they are playing right now. Shout out to Clint in the chat. What's up, Clint? Secret underdog. Where you been, man? What's up, Secret? Guys, if we get this to 300 likes by halftime, we are showing you the preview of the merchandise. I got it right here, man. Got the merch samples today. Maxey with the rock. Steps back, finds Yabusele for 3. Off the back iron. KJ the rebound. McCain right into the cup, and the Sixers take a 10-point lead. Let's go. Maybe the Magic have just given up tonight. I don't know. Maybe they just don't care about this game. 3 ball from Anthony Black. Missed it. Or excuse me, that was Jet Howard, actually. Caleb Martin going to find Jared McCain. McCain up top, guarded by Franz Wagner. McCain going to find Caleb Martin. Swings it. Maxey, we need one. Jab step. Maxey driving baseline. Maxey out to the corner. McCain sidestep. Quick 3. It's short. Picked up by the Magic. 4 minutes to play here in the first half. Franz Wagner, KCP, back to Franz Wagner. 14 on the shot clock. Here's Goga Batazzi. Batazzi against Maxey. Goes right in and slams it down. Come on, y'all. Get those likes up, man. We got the chat lighting up blue and red. Come on, man. I'm trying to wake up the damn neighbors, man. We got plenty of people in here. There's Jared McCain. McCain coming around the screen. McCain pulls it up and missed it short. Clint says, I want to see the merch. Let's go hit the button. That's what I'm saying, man. I want to show you guys the merch. It's dropping next week, man. Merch dropping next week. Keep your eyes out for that. But let's go, man. We got it right here. We got it right here. I want to show you guys, man. I want to show you guys. Remo says, best game for KJ Martin as a Sixer. That's a fact. KJ's playing his ass off right now. We got Marsha McCollum in the chat. Dom says, let's go, McCain. Make it rain. Wendell Carter going to knock down the first. Chris says, neighbors merch. Well, we got multiple merch lines dropping. Like, we got a couple different designs, but I'm going to show you guys the Philly Take merch. Sixers are playing better right now, but they got to keep it up. I'm scared about that second half. Carter going to knock it down again. It's a 6-point game, 43-37. 3:05 to go here in the first half. Paul George at the wing. Crosses over to the left. PG takes it back out. Finds Yabusele. Wanted the pass down low. Couldn't get it to him. Here's Paul George. George gets doubled. Yabusele into the paint. Yabu goes up. Tough finish. Can't get it to drop. Here come the Orlando Magic down the other end. Franz Wagner swings it. Jet Howard over to KCP. Down low. They find the mismatch. Wendell Carter in the block against KJ Martin. Let's go. Let's see what you can do, KJ. Nice defense. Carter finds KCP. 8 on the shot clock. Now he's losing the ball, and he falls out of bounds. Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Off-season acquisition for the Magic. Free agent. And he is out here playing Butterfingers, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. How many likes we got now? 192. Let's go. Keep them going, man. Keep them going. I want to wake them up. I want to wake them up. Hold up. Let me hit y'all with the RB ASMR real quick, man. Dom says, I keep going to KJ with PG running it. Sean says, don't get your hopes up like last game. Yo, trust me, I'm not getting my hopes up, bro. I'm not getting my hopes up. That is for sure. That is for sure. Mike says, it feels like the Magic have missed every shot they've taken. We're only up by 6. That's what I'm saying, Mike. That's why I don't feel confident about this game, because Magic have played their worst game, but the Sixers have also played bad. Magic are 5 for 23 from 3. Sixers are 3 for 14. Let's go. We got 343 in the chat. 195 likes. Get us to 300, man, so I can show you all this design real quick. Let's go. Spike the like. Spike the like. Whether you're new, whether it's your first time watching the show, or whether you are a regular viewer, regular occurrence here on the stream, we appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the vision. Let's go, man. Let's go. MC says, are your neighbors old who goes to bed at 7:30, 8 o'clock, LOL? They might. They might. I just know they get pissed off when they hear the siren. You know what I mean? So we got to piss them off even more. We have to piss them off. We have to have some type of fun, man, because the Sixers aren't giving us fun. Sixers are not giving us fun. We have to, we got to have fun somehow. All right, man. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the shadow crew at, man? The people that just sit in here and don't comment. Where you guys at, man? Let's go. One more like. Get us up to 200. What are they giving out here at the stadium tonight? They're giving out Sixer AirPods? That can't be right. There's no way. There's no way. 2:20 to go here in the first half. Maxi coming around the screen from Yabusele. Mo Wagner, the crybaby, back in the game. Maxi crossing, driving against KCP. Kicks it out. Yabusele, PG, drives into the lane. Paul George up with the right hand. Got it, the fall. Let's go, man. See, this version of PG, is giving me hope. Can you guys hear that in the background? I think we pissed off the neighbors, man. Mo Wagner down to Batazzi, and he's fouled. Yo, can you guys hear that or no? The neighbor is now blaring their car alarm. I think the neighbor got pissed off. That's crazy, man. Now we got to piss him off even more. We got 200 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Literally, their alarm's going off, bro. Now I'm going to piss them off even more. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Turn that damn alarm off. I can't even hear myself think right now. Paul George driving baseline, goes up and fouled. PG fouled on the other end. PG is starting to get into a rhythm, man. I like how he's playing. We got to hit it again. Let's go. I need more yes sirs in the chat. Wake him up. Wake him up. Your car is being broken into as we speak. Go turn the damn alarm off. Bro, this is crazy. I'm going to need the neighbors to be knocking on your door before I drop a like. Well, you're a fraud. How about that? First act of business, you come into the stream, you got to hit the like button, man. Don't be a fraud. Don't be a fraud. Busy B dropping the yes sirs. Marsha dropping the yes sirs. Remo says we need the version of PG every game. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. All right, they finally turned it off. PG. Going to split them 46-39. Let's go, man. 1:23 to play here in the second. Mo Wagner hits the hardwood. Look at him. Look at this guy sitting on the floor crying, bro. It's crazy. Crazy. Timeout Orlando. This dude Mo Wagner's over here pouting, bro. All right, y'all. We have, what do we have? 1:20 to get to 300 likes. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shout out to the chat, baby. Sixer Sam in the building. Dom Boyle, Luke Tenolio, Lexi in here, Wade, Chris Henry, Sean J. Look, if you guys come in here and y'all don't want to support the show, it's all good, man. It's all good. You don't have to announce it. Just come in here, hang out, do what you got to do, and hang out, man. That's what we do. That's what we do. But it literally takes half a second. It helps push this stream around to more viewers. Helps support me for putting in the grind every game. So, yeah, man. If you want to support, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. We have people that watch from all different fan bases. A lot of people come in here and just hang out, man. You guys are the best. You guys are new to this show. My name is RB. We cover the team independently. I've had a podcast with one of the players before. I've met a lot of different people. I've built up this platform to try to provide the best fan coverage for the fan base for times like this, especially when they're suffering. Nobody wants to talk about the team. So We got you, man. Here's a 3-ball. That one is going to be short, but rebounded by Mo Wagner. He's guarded by Paul George in the paint. Look at him throwing elbows. Mo Wagner to a cutting Anthony Black. Swings it out. Here's Franz Wagner. Step back 3. Missed it off the back rim. Kelly Oubre down the lane. Driving. Fast break. And he is fouled. I like how Mo Wagner was throwing dirty elbows there. They didn't call it. That was crazy. Kelly Oubre going to knock down the first at the line, 47-39. Dom says it doesn't affect you or hurt in any way when you tap the leg. That's what I'm saying, man. It's free. Takes half a second. Easy. It's how you support us YouTubers, man. Second one is good, 48-39. Sixers with a commanding 9-point lead. 48 seconds to go here in the first half. Mo Wagner to a cutting Jet Howard, and he slams it down baseline. Dude, they have so many first-round picks on this team. Paul George for 3 down the other end. Just chucked a wild shot there. Guess we're not going to hit 300, but yo, if we get the 500 by the end, we'll give you a sneak peek of the merchandise, or you'll just have to wait till next week. Here's Franz Wagner, steps back for 3. That one missed. Magic have no sense of life here on offense. They're taking wild shots. 5 seconds to go. Time for one more. PG down the lane. Drives, finds Yabusele, goes in and lays it through. Big time bucket, man. Nice find by Paul George. And that ends the first half. Well, that was very promising from Paul George, man. That was very promising. So we take it to halftime. Sixers lead it 50-41. 50-41. I like it. I like it. Let's go ahead and drop this poll here in the chat. See what you guys think. Will the Sixers win this game? Welcome in officially to Sixers Halftime Live here on the Sixers Game Day live show. We will dive into the analysis, the stats, and everything else here in the first half. Sixers lead the Magic 50-41, trying to get the revenge from the loss the other night. And it definitely has been an interesting game so far, so we will dive into it all. But as always, we got to get one word from the people in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, one word in the chat right now to describe this game so far. One word in the chat to describe this game so far. Let's get those vocab wizards out there in the chat. Let's get those A+ students out there dropping some words in the chat. So I'm going to give you guys my one word of this game so far. I'm going to read out a couple of the best, and then we will dive into the stats and the analysis. But I got to give a shout out to our great partner of the show all season long. It is Kook Burger and Bar, because Philly's best kept secret is no longer a secret. Kook Burger and Bar is where they're serious about fun food. They've sold over 150,000 burgers and 45,000 Shoobie milkshakes at their Philly location. They're the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They have a ton of game day specials for Sixers, Eagles, Phillies, Flyers, including delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, and cold drinks all game long. Kook Burger and Bar serves up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. And they're not just a burger joint, they'll make you a signature Shoobie Shake. It's trending right now on TikTok, Instagram. It's the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. Look at that thing, man. Absolutely delicious. Tons of customization options, and you even get to create your own. And the best part is that they are a place for the community, which is why you need to go check them out. They are the perfect hangout spot at the Kook Beach with a laid-back atmosphere where you can watch games on the big screen, play games, grab food, and experience the vibes of the city. check them out on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Go check them out. Open 7 days a week. Go look them up on Instagram if you want to get an idea of some of their best items. Follow them at Kook Burger Bar, where they are serious about fun food. One word presented by Kook Burger to describe this game tonight. Well, if I had to give a word, man, it would be, I don't want to be generic with it, but I wanted to say better, but I feel like that's too basic because it is better than the other night. It definitely is. But I think if I had to give one word to describe this game, it would be flow. I think it would be flow because I'm seeing guys finally get into their flow, whether it's Paul George, who's feeling a lot more comfortable, even Andre Drummond playing through a sprained ankle, or even KJ Martin. So I think my word of the night would be flow. We saw a lot of good in this first half, but still I would warn against getting too complacent here based on how this game has gone. So I'm going to give you some of my analysis, but let's read out some of the words in the chat. Guys, do me a favor while you're tuning in here. Hit that thumbs up button. We got Wade who says promising. Dom says progressive. Kenwood says interesting. Antonio says defense. Dwayne says competent. Sean J says uninspiring. William says cohesion. Rachel says mediocre. We got a couple differing opinions. Julia says hustle. Ronaldo says hungry. Ryan says KJ. Cool J says tolerable. Money Mars says K jubilant. Okay. I like it. So, look, man, the Sixers lost the other night. I felt like that was the winnable game, the one they could have stolen. The Magic are a better team, but the reason the Magic are a good team right now, the reason they're 16-8 is not because of their offense, which we are seeing on pure display right now. We are seeing it on crystal clear 4K vision. The Magic are a defensive team. They are not an offensive team, and right now they are playing a very bad game. So I would caution against not getting complacent because you look at the Orlando Magic in this first half. I mean, Franz Wagner went crazy, 20 points out of 41. He's got half the team's points. But look at everybody else, man. KCP, their big-time 3-and-D wing acquisition, is doing absolutely nada. Jalen Suggs is 1 for 7. Look at their bench. Mo Wagner, the whiny crybaby, 5 points. He's been the best guy off the bench. And former first-round pick Jet Howard has got 5 points as well, but really nobody can hit a shot for them. Now I look at the 76ers, and realistically, I think, well, the Sixers should be up by 50 points right now, man. They should be up by 50 points with how bad this Magic team is playing. Tika says, no big words, just woke up starving, making the Kook burgers. Yo, drop a burger emoji in the chat, man. Drop a burger emoji in the chat just because Tika dropped one. Let's go. Drop those burgers in the chat. But yo, couple positives I'll take away from the Sixers here in this first half. Paul George looks like he is settling in to a comfortable role. Now, I know it's only the second straight game. Not even second straight. He didn't play last game. But against the Charlotte Hornets, Paul George had 29 points. He went 10 for 16. He looked really comfortable. And against the best defense in the league, he has 12 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. Really what I like the most tonight is the way PG is initiating for his teammates. Like even that look there at the end of the first half to find Yabusele was just a beautiful dime. It feels like he's playing at his own pace right now. It feels like he doesn't look like he's 45 years old and can't move. Like he's putting up shots, and we're starting to see a little more of that burst from PG that we saw in the preseason. Now, again, you're going up against a team like this who cannot do anything right tonight, but Paul George is going to have to continue this in the second half. He cannot go away. He can't shy away and, just start doing whatever he wants. Like Paul George has to stay aggressive in the third quarter and the fourth quarter as well. Another positive tonight, KJ Martin off the bench, 12 points, 5 for 5. I called KJ a dunk specialist, but ladies and gentlemen, KJ Martin is moving all around. Played really good defense on Wendell Carter, and he's just, giving this team a little bit of a spark, like he's giving them a little bit of that like next level. Like his motor is crazy. He did hit a 3-pointer, by the way, which was nice. But yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting KJ to do that much, but KJ Martin at least is getting involved as a dunk specialist, and he's helping stretch the floor a bit. And, you know, on these little fast breaks that the Sixers get, it just feels like he's always down at the other end waiting for a bucket. So shout out to KJ Martin. Caleb, on the other hand, 2 points in 8 minutes, got injured, came back, seems to be okay. Kyle Lowry played 7 minutes, 2 assists and 2 fouls. And Jared McCain went 1 for 4 in 11 minutes. It seems like, as I predicted in the pregame show, they're paying a lot more attention to Jared McCain. But the one guy I have been disappointed in this first half with is Tyrese Maxey. He's 1 for 4. He has 0 assists, 0 rebounds, and 3 points. I just feel like Maxey hasn't done anything tonight to get in his groove. Now, maybe he'll do that in the fourth quarter, but I just don't understand why he's not even like one of the priorities of the offense tonight. There's just a lot of inconsistency, a lot of differing rotations. So maybe they're having a tough time knowing what their identity is. And the last positive of the night for me is Andre Drummond, who has 5 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 steals in the first half. He played 15 minutes. He wasn't even going to suit up tonight. He came back early from a sprained ankle. And with Noah Dembona, it felt like Andre needed to play to have a chance. So shout out to Andre Drummond for toughing it up. He's down there bodying Mo Wagner and Wendell Carter and Goga Batadze. He's fighting for second chance points. And I just like his mentality tonight. I think this has been one of the better Drummond games, which is surprising, even though he is injured right now. So shout out to Drummond. Rebounds are close in this game. Both teams have been abysmal from 3-point range. Sixers 70% from the free throw line, which cannot happen, but they're beating them in almost every other category, and they're dominating in the paint, 30-18 in the paint. So Drummond's got to keep it up. He's playing really well. I'm not going to get complacent. I feel like the Sixers should be up by 20 points right now, and I hope it doesn't come back to bite them. That is my halftime analysis here on the Game Day live show. Every game we're live, pregame, live game, and postgame. Tell a friend, tell a family member, but most importantly, if you're in the chat, like the show. If we get this at 300 likes, man, I will show y'all the merch, man. I will show you guys the merch that is dropping next week. We got a preview. Best merch I've ever dropped, man. It's going to be fire. All right, we will be back for the second half. Don't go anywhere. Stay locked and loaded. Give me your thoughts and your takes and your analysis in the comments. Do you guys think the Sixers are going to win this game? Yes or no? Give me your thoughts, and we will be back in just a few moments. All right. Welcome back into the Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by our great friends at Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Welcome in. If you're just settling in, the Sixers went to halftime leading by 9. First possession here, Magic fumbling it. Yabusele taps it away. Looked like it went out of bounds. They're going to say it stays with Orlando. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey, Oubre, Paul George, Yabusele, and Andre Drummond is the 5 for the Sixers. Here's Franz Wagner. 2 on the shot clock. Turns, fades for 3. Air ball. Nice defense, man. Let's go. Let's go. 50-41. Let's see if Maxey can get going now. He's been in a slump, man. Paul George at the top. Paul George finds Yabusele. Back to PG. PG had a big first half. Here's Paul George. Steps back for 3. In and out. Picked up by the Orlando Magic. Here comes KCP. KCP over to Suggs. Suggs to Batazi. Back to KCP. Pick and roll to Batazi, and he's fouled. Maxey tried to come help. Sixers keep playing this swarm defense. And they keep picking up fouls because of it. Foul's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here on a Friday night. Hope you are all doing well. Hope everybody is doing well. But Tazi going to miss the first one at the line. The Magic went 0 for 13 in the second quarter. Wow. From 3. And the second one going to be good from Goga Batazi. No Chick-fil-A just yet. Sixers lead it by 8. Here we go. Maxey going to find Paul George. Back to Tyrese Maxey. He's going to pull up a deep 3. This one's short again. Come on, Maxey. KCP from the Oppo wing. Can't get it to drop. Picked up by Philly. Here comes Kelly Oubre. Oubre dribbling, driving hard down the lane, goes up. And he lost it out of bounds. Lost it out of bounds, Kelly. Celtics are playing the Bucks right now. They lead by 2. Here's the alley-oop and swatted away by the Sixers. Yabusele lost it, though. Sixers give it right back. They're not putting their foot down. They're not putting a stop to the Magic and just putting their feet on their, whatever I'm trying to say, putting their foot on their throat, whatever. They're not hitting the gas pedal, man. They're just staying right here. PG steps out of bounds, another turnover. Sixers are playing like crap right now, man. So are the Magic, though. That's the thing. Somebody's got to pick it up here. This is a sloppy, sloppy basketball game. Word of the third quarter so far is sloppy. Here's Franz Wagner dribbling, driving against Yabusele. Goes up, and a travel. It's going to be a travel on Franz Wagner. So now it's going to be Sixers basketball. So Paul George controlling the rock tonight. Maxey playing a lot of off ball here. Maxey's going to set a screen. PG driving downhill. PG tried to throw down the one-handed slam, and he hit the rim. Oh, my God. PG was soaring like he was 26 again. He threw down a one-hander and hit the back rim. Bro, are you kidding me? Come on. PG, that was terrible, man. Here's Jalen Suggs. 3, 2, 1. Suggs turns, fades over Maxey. Holy crap, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Here's Kelly Oubre going one-on-one. Kicks it out to Yabusele. Dribbles it off his shin. Stolen away again by Orlando. KCP down the other end. Franz Wagner guarded by Kelly Oubre. On an island. Dribbles, drives, kicks it out. KCP. Wendell Carter wasn't looking. Tried to throw it to Carter. He wasn't looking. Maxey up to Yabusele. Missed the layup, but he was fouled. Sixers have had such a pure prime opportunity to blow this game away, and they just will not take it. They will not take it. 300 people in the chat right now. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome in. Do me a favor, like the stream right now. Get us to 300 likes. Boy, oh boy, man. Daryl in the chat says, Tyrese is killing me. Where's all the members at, man? Drop those emojis in the chat, man. Let's see those member emojis. Where'd all my people go? Or did y'all tap out of this game already mentally? Yabusele misses the first one at the line. Bro. Come on, bro. Yabusele might not be it tonight, man. He's struggling. They might have to put KJ back in. Second free throw is good. 51-44. Sixers are shooting 66% at the line. We have a $2 super chat from Ematic. Ematic, thanks for the super chat, man. Welcome in. He says, come on, pop, PG. You got to throw that down. Yo, that was crazy. How did PG whiff on that? Hits the back rim. I thought he looked like it was back in Indiana, PG, for a second, and he hits the back rim. And now Jalen Suggs is trying to sell I don't even know, what, flagrant? Like, what are they looking at here? Jalen Suggs got hit in the face. So they stopped play here for a second. So now they're just going to inbound regularly. Okay, I don't know what that was, but all right. 51-44, Sixers lead it. Here's Batazzi. Batazzi going to hand it to Suggs and stolen away by Kelly Oubre. Oubre driving down the lane, plucked away by Goga Batazzi. Bro, how does this happen, man? What's good, everybody? Yo, hit the like button, man. Get us to 300 likes. I'm pissed off now. I'm trying to piss off the neighbors too. What the heck was that, Kelly? How do you get plucked by Goga Batazzi? This dude has got a mop on his head. Tried to fight Furkan Korkmaz. Now we got a challenge? Oh my God. What are we challenging? Sixer Sam says, I'm really watching thinking the age gap is crazy. That's a fact. You know what, Sixer Sam? That's a great idea. I want to look up the age gap on these teams. Can I look up Orlando Magic average team age? The Orlando Magic average team age is 24.3 years old, making them the fourth youngest team in the NBA. The 76ers team age is, let's see. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I had to switch the year. Orlando Magic average team age is 25.4. And the Sixers average team age is 28.6. So there you go. There you go. Magic are a top 10 youngest team in the league, and the Sixers are the oldest team in the NBA. Sixers are damn, that should have been a trivia question, man. In what year were the Sixers the oldest team in the NBA? This year, because they keep playing Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon. Yo, imagine your team age being 28 years old. No, actually, not even 28, 29. We round up. 29 years old is your average team age. That's crazy. Can anybody guess who the youngest team in the league is right now? Who's the youngest team in the NBA right now, based on average age? Oh, I see. They actually called this a foul, which is why they challenged it. Yeah, that wasn't a foul. That was all ball. That was pretty much all ball, I would say. Nobody in the chat got it right so far. It's actually the Portland Trailblazers. The Portland Trailblazers are actually the the youngest team right now, with an average age of 24.3. Thank you for playing mid-game trivia for the first time. So it's actually the Portland Trailblazers. Maxie couldn't throw a rock into the ocean, says Robbie. Sixer Sam says Gordon looks like a dad for some of these players. He really is, man. They're still looking at this? Bro, how long does it take? You can tell these officials are not competent when it takes them 6 minutes to look at an easy call. All right. In the meantime, while we're waiting for this, we're just going to drop some of the links in the chat if you want to become a member, and also join the Discord, man. Join the Philly Take Discord. That's how you can call in after the game if you want to chime in. Definitely want to get more callers calling in. We have a great rotation, but I want to get... I don't want to be Nick Nurse. All right, I'm going to play some of the new callers, play some of the new guys. And how do we not have 300 likes yet, man? Come on now. Hit the thumbs up button, bro. Hit the thumbs up so we can wake up the neighbors. And so I can show you guys the merch, man. This guy was just yapping for 5 minutes. This guy's yapping, bro. I think he said they overturned the call, which I expected, but they don't know who it went out on. We don't know who it went out on because we can't watch a replay for 7 minutes and see. So we're just going to do a jump ball. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Step up in the chat, man. Let yourselves be heard. Let yourselves be seen, man. Who's up in here in the chat rocking with RB on a Friday night? What's up, everybody? Let's go. I want to see that chat get active, man. Don't die on me yet. Oubre going to oop it up with Batazi. Franz Wagner, Jalen Suggs, Wendell Carter, KCP for the Magic. For the Sixers, Maxey, Oubre, PG, Yabusele, and Drummond. Magic are going to win the tip-off, so they will have the ball. Down 7. Sixers need to pick it up so they can separate this game a little bit. Here are the Magic. Batazi going to find Franz Wagner. Wagner kicks it to KCP. Drives in. Suggs. Pump fake. Dribble. Drive. Kicks it. KCP. Wagner spots up a 3, and he missed it again. Let's go, man. Let's go. Here's Paul George coming around his screen. Paul George finds Drummond. Drummond crosses to the left hand, goes up through traffic. Drummond, big bucket. Big bucket by Andre Drummond, man. 9 rebounds, 7 points for Drum. Here's Batazzi. Suggs for 3. Money. Why are we leaving guys wide open, man? Can we just play defense, please? Tyrese Maxey at the top. Maxey working through contact, and he's fouled. Maxey wanted the shooting foul, didn't get it. Maxey's pissed off. I'm tired of seeing Maxey whining, bro. Like, just go to the bucket and get a foul. I know you got a bad whistle, but come on now. We don't need to see you whining, man. Steven, what's going on, man? What's up, Steven? Ryan Campbell, what's good? Sean J, what's up? Maxey going to inbound to Paul George. 11 on the shot clock. Paul George dribbled it off the foot. Magic hit it out of bounds. Same with Philly. 8 on the shot clock. Let's go, man. Let's go. Get these likes up. We need 20 more. Let's do it. Jalen Suggs went diving into the front row. 7:09 to play here in the third. Maxey dribbling, driving from the wing, up and in. Tyrese Maxey finally cashes in here in the third quarter. 7 minutes to play. Feels like the longest quarter ever. Here is Franz Wagner. Turns, goes up, puts it short, and another foul. Mark 1982, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Mark, thanks for joining the channel memberships and supporting the channel, man. Shout out to Mark. Give him some love, members. Give him some love in the chat. I'm going to drop you some fire emojis real quick. Bang. 6:50 to go here in the third quarter. Franz Wagner at the line. And he's going to go 2 for 2. So it is a 6-point ball game, 55-49. Nick Nurse is pissed off about something. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find Paul George up top. PG coming around a screen, drives downhill, out to Maxey. Almost threw it away. Maxey with the rock, 10 on the shot clock. Maxey around a screen, dribbling, driving downhill all the way. And it was blocked. I don't know if he tried to shoot or pass, but it was blocked. 2-on-1 for the Magic. KCP, the reverse layup. What a finish for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Sixers are not taking advantage of this opportunity. Not at all, man. I don't know what's going on with Tyrese Maxey. He just doesn't look himself. Here's Maxey dribbling, driving, gets the switch on a big. He's going to step back for 3. Missed it by a lot. Reese, what is good, my man? Batazzi up with an easy layup, and it's a 2-point game. And here we go. Here we go. I knew it was coming eventually. This is why I don't get my hopes up, man. That's why I don't get my hopes up, bro. Tyrese Maxey needs to wake up. Tyrese Maxey needs to wake up. Andre Drummond has lost his bounce from the first half. What did I say in the first half? Or excuse me, at halftime. What did I say? I said Paul George needs to stay aggressive. He's not aggressive. Just don't understand it, man. Why does this always happen, man? Why does this always happen? It's like, what do y'all want me to say, man? What do you want me to say? It's the same thing every game, man. Every game. Tone, a.k.a. Big Fish, says Maxey out there doing cardio. Let's go. I really don't. You know, I made a video yesterday. Shout out to everybody who checked it out. I was just trying to give my thoughts on Tyrese Maxey, and really what I'm seeing is like maybe he's just not understanding what his role is, because you have PG who plays one game, then he doesn't play the next. Joel Embiid plays never. Jared McCain starts one game, doesn't the next. Like, somebody has to remind Tyrese Maxey. We've seen this before, like in recent years. Like, hey, Tyrese, you're actually like really freaking good. Go to the rim and score. Are they just targeting Maxey as the primary scoring option? Are they trying to take him out of the game? It's not even that he's missing shots for me. I don't think he understands his pace right now. I don't know. Hopefully you guys can hear me, man. You guys hear me? I think the neighbors just cut out the Wi-Fi for a second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I think the neighbors got pissed and they cut out the Wi-Fi for a second. But yeah, I think Tyrese is struggling to understand his like what he needs to do. I think Tyrese doesn't understand, like, yo, you're like actually really good. You need to go to the rim and score. I don't get what he's doing right now. He doesn't, his mentality is nowhere near the same. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Bryce Young's boyfriend needs to take a seat. Might be the Bryce Young curse, man. Might be the Bryce Young curse. I don't know. I don't know, man. Is it the Bryce Young curse? What do you guys think? Shout out to the people that know what I'm talking about. Talked about it in the video yesterday. Shout out to Brian Pumper in the chat. Here's Maxey dribbling, driving into the paint, steps back for two. Got it, the fall. Big time bucket for Tyrese Maxey. But yeah, man. Can't get wrapped up with the wrong one. You know what I mean? Can't get wrapped up. The Bryce Young curse might be in effect. Bro, are you using the neighbor's Wi-Fi? Nah, I think they're hacking into my Wi-Fi. First, their car alarm goes off. Now they're trying to shut me down for waking them up. But yo, if we get 13 more likes, we could wake them up again. Oubre lost it again. I think he was fouled. Sixers up by 4. Oubre will go to the line. Yo, we need 13 more likes, y'all. We got 450 in the chat. 450 in the building. What's up, everybody? Let's get it to 300 likes so we can piss them off even more. I'm trying to piss them off even more. First one, Oubre going to be off. Yo, I don't know what is going on with Kelly, man. I don't know what is going on with Kelly Oubre, man. This guy looks absolutely brutal. Something's got to be bothering him, man. Here comes KJ Martin, who for some reason didn't play until 5 minutes now in the third quarter. Like, why would you not play KJ? He's got 12 points tonight. He's playing great. Now they're going to play Yabusele at center. Here comes Jared McCain. Let's go, guys. 6 more likes, man. Get us there. Get us there. Let's do it. Trying to piss off these damn neighbors, man. Oubre misses both free throws. Of course he does. Of course he does, man. This team is pissing me off, man. I'm numb to it now. I'm just numb. Here's Franz Wagner, drives into the paint, spins down low. Mo Wagner just pushed him off. That's got to be a foul. Yo, this dude, Mo Wagner, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Let's go. I'm sorry, man. Mo Wagner is a scrub. Dude was throwing elbows earlier in the game. He whines about everything. He'll whine when his boy gets a foul call. And he just shoves Kelly Oubre to the ground. Dude, Mo Wagner is so bad at basketball. .430 to go here in the third quarter. Oubre back to Yabusele. And another foul. Yeah, we're just going to watch all fouls, aren't we? $5 super chat from Top Shot Tesla says, any other women we complain. I heard it's his niece's fault. Tyrese is struggling. Come on, let's focus on the weak organizational environment he's in. Top Shot, I was joking about that. When I talked about it in the video, I was joking about it, but I just think it's funny with the Bryce Young thing. But yeah, nah, I mean, realistically, I don't know. McCain downhill goes up and in, but yeah, no, I mean, we could talk about the organization, but Max, you just got to step it up. Like, you're the guy now, right? You got paid. Franz Wagner fouled and he grabs his lower back. KJ Martin with the foul. But yeah, man, I don't know. Tyrese just has to play better, man. He's got to play better. He's got to play better. Yo, we got 299 likes. Who's going to be number 300? Who's going to be 300, man? Top Shot Tesla gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Let's go. Woo!
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. Tyrese, wake up. Wake up the neighbors. Yeah. Oh, we're pissing them off tonight, baby. We're pissing them off. That's for that car alarm you put on a couple 20 minutes ago, whatever it was, 30 minutes ago. Piss them off. KJ for 3. And now he's ice cold. Mo Wagner couldn't grab the rebound. Yeah, look at him. Whining. Jared McCain. Oubre. The Sixers have no center in the game. They're playing with 2 power forwards. Tyrese Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey gets the switch. Drives. Maxey all the way. Lost the ball. Tyrese. Damn. Maxey's in a slump, bro. Come on. How does he get plucked? Magic are a good defensive team, though. Like I said, they have really good point of attack defenders, quick guards who can defend. Here's Anthony Black, turns, spins, fades, missed it. Mo Wagner, the rebound, and lays it in. This is what happens, Nurse. Thanks, Nurse. No centers in the game. I mean, I know we only have 1 center right now, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Kelly Oubre wide open for 3. Cha-ching. About time, KO. About time, Kelly. Needed that. About time, bro. I'm telling you, Maxey needs to tune in and listen to you, RB. That's what I'm saying. That's why we have to get this show out to as many people as we can so Maxey can tap in from the sideline. Jared McCain gets the rebound off the miss. 5-on-4. 5-on-4. McCain down the lane. Goes up. Missed it. KJ to put back dunk. Dunk specialist KJ Martin. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah. KCP drives, pulls up mid-range. Short. Picked up by Yabusele. The Sixers are on a bit of a mini run. 7-point lead. Here's Maxey against Franz Wagner. Maxey dribbling, driving all the way. Got it. Yeah. That's what I need, Tyrese. Right there. Quick burst. Let's go, Tyrese. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Vincent Saravo, $2 super chat. Thought our window was opening, actually closed. I hear you, man. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. We got to get what we can out of these guys right now, though, man. Can the Sixers actually win this ball game? Can they actually win? Can they actually win? Can we just get one win, bro? Please. Please. Drop those yes sirs in the chat. We got 400 plus in here. Let's get it to 500 likes. Woo! Let's go. Guys, if we get this stream to 500 likes tonight, I'm going to preview the merchandise dropping next week. I'm going to give you a sneak peek of the merch, so hit them thumbs up. Welcome into Sixers Game Day Live every game. Also, I want to let you guys know real quick, man, before we jump back into it here. We got a new sponsor on the Postgame show. I might as well just shout them out now too, man. Turtle Beach. If you guys are gamers out there, use code PhillyTake on turtlebeach.com. Get 10% off your entire order for the holidays, man. Shout out to Turtle Beach. They sent me a gaming headset. Best gaming headset I've ever used in my entire life. So shout out to Turtle Beach, man. Check them out. Use code PhillyTake. Get 10% off your order. All right, man. All right. Thaddeus says, I want better announcers. Dang, Thaddeus. It's like that. It's like that, Thaddeus. We got Rachel in the chat, Sean in the chat, Dom in the chat. RJ, what's up, bro? Sixers lead by 9. Mo Wagner spinning on the perimeter, almost walked. Here's Tristan Da Silva, their first-round pick. Mo Wagner for 3. Clank. Magic lost it out of bounds. What, you're not blowing kisses now? You're not blowing kisses, you bum? What's going on, Mo? You're not blowing kisses anymore? What happened? My man hasn't hit a shot since. Maxey stuffed at the rim by Anthony Black. Yo, you got to give credit to these Magic guards, man. They know how to defend. They know how to defend, man. They know how to defend. Here's the inbound. Maxey wide open. Missed it again. Damn, Tyrese. Oh, my gosh. Is that Cole Anthony? Yo, I forgot about him. How many guys do they have on his team that were former first-round picks? Yo, I forgot about Cole Anthony, man. Maxey dribbling, crossing, kicks it. McCain. Cha-ching. Yeah. Make it rain, McCain. And the Sixers are on a 10-0 run. And suddenly they're playing good again. Here's Mo Wagner. Gonna find Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony trying to start and stop. Cole Anthony turning, kicks it. Da Silva driving all the way in, out to the wing, and it was a charge. It was a charge. Taken by Gershon Yabusele. Yabu! Dude, Jared McCain is a bucket, man. McCain, make it rain. McCain is a bucket, bro. Maxey driving to the rim, goes up, missed another one. Tyrese, what is going on, brother? Franz Wagner down the other end. Sixers lead by 12. It is 69-57. What are we, back in the 80s? 9 seconds separating game and shot clock. It's literally Franz Wagner against the Sixers tonight. Franz Wagner one-on-one against KJ. Nice defense. Franz goes up. Wow, what a touch. Good defense, better offense. Nice bucket. 9 seconds to go. Time for one. Maxey, what do you have for me? Maxey, what do you have for me? Maxey one-on-one. He drives all the way. Got it! And one! And one! Yes, sir! Yeah! That's what you got for me, baby. Woo! Tyrese Maxey and one. He's going to the stripe for one more. Can we play the song tonight? Maxey misses the free throw. 2 seconds. Half court heave. Cole Anthony just missed it. So we will take it to the fourth quarter. 71-59. Can the Sixers get it done? Ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. We're heading to the fourth quarter, and that means it is time to get it cooking up in here. Drop the fires in the chat. I don't want to see any words. I don't want to see any comments. I want to see only fire emojis. Let's heat up the chat. It's a cold, chilly night. We got to heat up the chat. The Sixers got to heat up for the fourth quarter, baby. I need everybody out there to drop a fire in the chat. Only fire emojis in the chat right now. Let's heat this baby up, man. Let's heat this baby up. Let's get it cooking up in here, man. And we got to give one final shout out to our great sponsor of the show all season long. It is Kook Burger and Bar. Sixers are about to cook in the fourth quarter, and you can cook at Kook Burger and Bar, man. Go check them out. They have a ton of game day specials on every Philly game day with delicious, juicy, made-to-order burgers, 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients, loaded fries, tasty apps. They have cold drinks that'll cover you all game long, and they will whip you up one of the best milkshakes you'll ever drink in your entire life, a.k.a. the Shoobie Shake, the trending Shoobie Shake. You get to create your own, man. Tons of customization options. Go check them out. Absolutely perfect place for a good meal, and you can hang out in a laid-back atmosphere at the Kook Beach. Right in their establishment, you can watch the games, play games, meet some good people, experience the vibes of the city. Check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly, open 7 days a week. Follow them on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. And ladies and gentlemen, the Sixers might be serious about winning tonight. Are they actually getting cooking? Are they actually getting cooking? Can the Sixers win? Can the Sixers win? Let's go. Let's go. I want to encourage you guys to hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 41,000. We're live every game, pregame, live game, postgame. If we get it up to 500, man, I'm going to show y'all the merch, man. Merch is dropping next week. It is absolutely fuego. Caliente. Hot. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's win a basketball game. How about that? I just got to start picking this team to lose every game.
Let's go.
Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. Hold on, I'm going to read in a second. KJ Martin, another cut, and he throws it down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Brian Pumper says, Allah is salivating, talking about Franz. His slurping is actually making me want to punch my TV. Buddy is licking his fingers after seconds. Oh, man. That's why people come to Philly Take, man. We give you the real rawness, emotion, commentary. Call the game without all that. Shot clock violation. The Sixers lead it by 14 points. Are we actually going to win a basketball game? Are we actually going to win a basketball game? The Magic have not showed up to play tonight. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's Kyle Lowry. Oh, no, I take it back. I take it back. Nurse, are you effing kidding me, bro? Are you serious? Paul George drives, lays it in, got it the fall. Why is Kyle Lowry in the game? Jalen Suggs guarded by Jared McCain. Nice on-ball defense. Suggs spins, goes up. What a finish. What a finish. Paul George going to drive in, kick out McCain. Kyle Lowry dishes it off. PG in the corner. 4, 3, 2, step back 3. Oh, what a shot, man. Podcast P. Podcast P. Podcast P. Woo. He is cooking. Wagner for 3, of course, man. Take that stupid grin off your face, Mo Wagner, please. Here's Paul George again. Let's get him cooking, man. Kyle Lowry, what you got for me, Kyle? What you got for me, Kyle? What you got for me, Kyle? Kyle going to take the screen, kicks it off. McCain from deep. Missed it. Drummond the rebound. Shoot it, Kyle. Shoot it. You bum. I'm kidding. Paul George drives. Paul George in traffic. Missed it. That was a bad shot. Kyle Lowry is scared to shoot the basketball. 3 ball on the other end. Cole Anthony hits it. Kyle, you're pissing me off, bro. You're out there doing cardio. The dude is wide open and won't shoot the ball. Like, why are you out there, man? This dude's hobbling around, and PG turns the ball over. Stolen away and turned over. See, this is what I mean, bro. take his ass off the floor. Every time, bro. Here's Jalen Suggs coming around his screen. Switched on to Jared McCain. 13 on the shot clock. Jalen Suggs against Jared McCain. He's going to drive, spin. Wagner beats Drummond to the cup. And it's a 9-point game. Take Kyle Lowry out of this effing game. Ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to remember this point in time in the stream where RB said, 8-0 run as soon as Kyle Lowry came in the game. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Drummond, soft touch, missed it. Bro, they're going to blow this lead because Kyle Lowry is an old fart who's a scarecrow. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Jalen Suggs on Jared McCain. Backdoor cut from Wagner. Suggs for 3. Missed it. Rebounded by the Magic. Another backdoor cut. Reverse lay. It's good. Nurse. That's right. Call a damn timeout. You take Kyle Lowry and you put his ass out of the arena. I can't take it anymore, bro. I can't take it anymore. I mean, I could put anybody in the live stream chat in the basketball game, and even you are not going to do this, bro. You can't make this up. A 10-0 run? A 10-0 run in a minute and 30 seconds. A 10-0 run, bro. You can't make this up, bro. You cannot make up this level of BS right now, bro. Didn't RB just tell you that this was going to happen, bro? Didn't RB just tell you that this was going to happen? I mean, how many times do why am I even getting mad about it, bro? Why am I even getting mad, bro? I told you guys on the last post-game show, man, Daryl Morey needs to cut Kyle Lowry and bring him back as an assistant coach. All right, keep Nick Nurse happy, but you have to prevent Nick Nurse from playing this guy. He has an obsession. He has a fetish with Kyle Lowry, man. They were just up by 15, 17, whatever it was, bro. I don't even know. But they put in Kyle Lowry, and I said, uh-oh, here comes Kyle Lowry, and they go on a 10-0 run in a minute and a half. Kyle Lowry had a wide open 3-point shot. He doesn't take it. What does he do? What does he do? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering, man. I don't get it. Anyway, Brian, back to your super chat, man. That's why people come into Philly Take, man. Thank you guys for being here. I'm trying not to lose my mind, bro. I'm not trying to lose my mind here, but really, it's common sense, bro. It's common sense, bro. Yo, if Lowry is still on the floor when they come back here from this timeout, the Sixers are losing this game. This time he didn't take Jared McCain out. He took Tyrese Maxey out for Kyle Lowry. If he is still on the floor, man, I'm done. I'm done. We're losing the game. He better have put Maxey back in. Okay, Kyle Lowry is now out of the ball game. Tyrese Maxey has re-entered the ballgame. Kyle Lowry is on the bench. Here's a cutting KJ Martin, lays it right in. What do you know? Sixers score right off the bat. I mean, really, is it that hard, man? Is it that hard? Sixers lead by 9. And the Magic throw it away. I mean, bro, it's really like there's one direct factor here, one correlating factor, and it was Kyle Lowry. The team literally lost energy and life when he came in the game. 7:35 to play. Maxey finds Paul George, guarded by Jalen Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. PG spins, fades, PG, bang. It's really not that hard to see, man. 6-0 run. 6-0 run. Sixers steal it again. PG drives in. Here's KJ Martin. Martin, Drummond taps it in. Sixers on an 8-0 run. I mean, bro, it's really not that hard to see, man. I want to tell you guys what just happened. In case you're just tuning in, man. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We cover the Sixers independently. We give you the game coverage every game, pregame, live game, postgame. We literally just called what was going to happen. It's actually insane. The Sixers were up by 17 points. They insert Kyle Lowry into the game. The Magic go on a 10-0 run in a minute and a half. Kyle Lowry comes out of the ball game. The Sixers go on a 6-0 run, and the momentum immediately flips. Like, it's actually like there's one direct factor that is affecting this right now, and it is Kyle Lowry. That is insane, bro. That is insane. The guy cannot ever step on the floor again. Insane. So now they're challenging whether this was offensive interference or not. Let's see what they call it here. Let's see. It was close. Watch, they're going to call it interference, though. Of course they are. It's kind of funny. You have a real point. The second they take Lowry out, the Sixers play better. Literally, the second he came out of the game, man. All right, so they actually keep this one for Philly. So it's going to be unsuccessful. And the Sixers are going to keep the bucket. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, get active in the comments, man. Welcome in. Enjoy the madness. I cannot believe this is the real score of the game right now. 82-71. The Magic only have 71 points. If Kyle Lowry doesn't come back in the game, Sixers are going to win, most likely. All these homers are saying that Lowry has a chip. Dude, Kyle Lowry is so bad. They literally went on a 10-0 run in a minute and a half when he was on the floor. 7:08 to play. Can the Sixers finally hold on? Here's Franz Wagner, guarded by Paul George. Now Cole Anthony. And a foul on the Sixers. It's going to be on Paul George. These refs just cannot keep the whistles quiet tonight. Feels like every play is a foul. 7 minutes to go. Sixers lead by 11. Here is Wendell Carter going to find Franz Wagner. Jalen Suggs drives in, spins off his back foot, and the ball rolls off the rim. Sixers ball, 6:44 to play. Paul George dribbling, driving down the lane, reverse layup, and fouled. Paul George has played pretty good tonight, man. Shazy, what's up? Says, what up, RB? Just tune in. I'm shocked we are winning and up by 10. This is sad how I assume we are losing. Exactly. The Magic have been terrible tonight. Magic have been awful. They're 8 for 38 from 3, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. First one good for Paul George at the line. He is up to 20 points. I would trade Lowry for some Turtle Beach headphones. Absolutely, man. Shout out to Turtle Beach. Use the code PhillyTake, man. Magic are not terrible. Our defense is good. Well, the Magic are like, I think, third or fourth worst in offense. Their defense is really good, though. They have the #1 defense in the NBA. Here's Jalen Suggs going to find Franz Wagner. Nice trap by the Sixers, but it leads to a wide open three from Wendell Carter. 10-point game now. 6:20 to go. Let's go, chat. Get active up in there, man. Can the Sixers win? Here's Maxey around the screen. Guarded by Wagner. Here's Paul George. Paul George guarded by Cole Anthony. 8-7. Kicks it out. Yabusele, corner 3. And the answer. Big shot by Yabu. Let's go, man. Big time shot. Cole Anthony still on the floor for Orlando. Here's Wendell Carter. Dribbles in against Yabusele. He's doubled, spins, fades, got the bucket. Nice shot by Wendell Carter. It's 87-76. 5:35 to play. Here's Maxey, guarded by Franz Wagner. Maxey has not been on his game tonight. He's going to find Paul George. 8 on the shot clock. 1-on-1 against Cole Anthony. Paul George dribbles in, spins, fades, missed it. Oubre, the putback dunk. One-handed tomahawk for Kelly Oubre. Good awareness to drive in and time it perfectly. And he puts the Sixers back up top. And then Wagner's going to turn it over. The Magic look dead to rights. 5 minutes to play. 13-point lead for Philly. Maxey up the floor. He's guarded by Wagner. Finds Paul George. Pump fakes. Back to Maxey. He sidesteps. Now steps back for 3. Off the back iron. Maxey's struggles continue, but here comes Orlando. Suggs drives and another foul. Foul, foul, foul. Let's go, guys. Get these likes up, man. We got 460 in the building. Get us to 400 likes right now. Get us to 400 likes right now. Welcome in to the show. We got you covered with postgame right after this game ends. Here's the inbound to Carter Jr. He drives in, kicks it out to Jalen Suggs. Suggs, quick pull-up for 3. Bang. 10-point game. 4:28 to play. 89-79 is our score. Maxey at the top, guarded by Cole Anthony. Here's Tyrese Maxey working on KCP. 8 on the shot clock. He's going to find Paul George. Catches it. Paul George drives, spins, turns, fades, baseline. Tough shot. Picked up by Orlando, and here they come. Jalen Suggs down the floor. Thinks, drives, nice move, goes up, and another foul. Bro, how many fouls are they going to call, man? How's that a foul? Yo. Dude, these refs, I'm sorry, man. I mean, this has been unwatchable, bro. Are you kidding me? Every defensive possession. That was a nice play. And why is Jared McCain not even in the game, dude? I know he's only got 7 points, but guy can actually create offense, man. Come on, y'all. Get these likes up, man. Let's get active, chat. Come on. We need to win. We need a win. We need a win, man. Come on. Free throws are good. 89-81. It's an 8-point game, and here we go. As our good friend Mark Zumoff would say, close all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. Palms are getting sweaty. Sixers need a couple clutch buckets here to hit them with the dagger. Here's Maxey, 5-4, spins, drives. Maxey finally gets a foul call. Maxey fouled en route to the basket. He's going to the line for 2. Shazy says, I think Maxey will start doing better once the team starts to do better as a whole. I doubt that will happen. I think Maxey would do better with Joel in there. Just think it's a different game for him. He's never been asked to be the guy like that. 460 people in the building right now. Thank you all for being here. Maxey, first one good at the line. Come on, man. If you guys want to call in after the game, join the Discord server. We'll be here right now for Postgame Live. Second one is good. 2 for 2 at the stripe for Maxey. It is a 10-point ball game. You should be able to close this out. Magic don't have much life offensively. Franz Wagner gets the switch on Maxey. Here's Franz Wagner, 10 on the shot clock. Sixers are in a zone defense. Franz floats it up. Got it. I mean, you're in a zone defense. You can't even stop that? Are you kidding me? He's the only guy that can score right now. He's the only guy that can score. Maxey coming around the screen. Finds Oubre. KJ. Yabusele down low. Lays it in. Gershon Yabusele makes it a 10-point game. Cole Anthony driving down the lane and threw it away. Stolen by Paul George. Here we go. 2:45 to play in the fourth. PG up to Maxey. Tyrese Maxey dribbling in. Spins. Maxey guarded by KCP. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey dribbling downhill. Floats it up. Missed it again. Here come the Orlando Magic. Franz Wagner with the rock. Drives, scans. Cole Anthony for 3, and it's money. 7-point game. Gotta guard shooters. Have to guard the shooters. Maxey up top again. I don't want the ball in his hands right now. I'd rather see Paul George. Honestly, I'd rather see McCain in right now over Maxey. There's Yabusele down low. Contested layup, but he's fouled. Suggs goes barreling on the floor. So it's a 7-point game. Another game without Jared McCain in down the final stretch, which is annoying. First one good at the line for Yabusele. Let's go, man. 480 in the chat. Like the show right now. Subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 41,000 subscribers. And the second is good. 2 for 2 for Yabusele. It is a 9-point lead for the 76ers. Can they find a way to win one? Yabu up to 14 on the night. Here's Cole Anthony, finds the cutting Wagner. Goes up again, hits it again. This guy doesn't miss. He does not miss. Wow. 7-point lead. 1:45 to play. Got to get a clutch bucket here, man. Run some of the clock off. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre finds Yabusele. Yabu, one-on-one. They got Suggs guarding him. I don't know why. Here's KJ. Drives to the basket, goes up, and lays it in. KJ Martin with a new season high. He's got 20. There's Cole Anthony driving. Baseline all the way. Kicks it out. Suggs. Magic need a 3, and Suggs hits it. Just can't go down, can they? Just can't go down, can they? 1:15 to play here in the fourth quarter. No spoilers in the chat, by the way. No spoilers in the chat. Here's Maxey. Sixers need a bucket. Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey one-on-one. He's got the big on him. Wendell Carter. Maxey going to drive. Spins. Can't go up. Lost control of it, and they're going to call a foul on Wendell Carter Jr. Guys, drop 20s in the chat for KJ Martin. Usually we drop 30s, but KJ might never get 20 points again. So drop a 20 in the chat. We got 500 people in the building. Let's go. Who do you guys think has been the MVP tonight for the 76ers? Let's go. 1 minute to play. Maxey, here's the second at the line. Can he make it a pair? And he does not. A miss for Maxey. 1 for 2 at the line. 7-point lead for the Magic. Suggs, another 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's turned into Steph Curry. It's a 4-point game. It's a 4-point game. Paul George has to inbound. He does the Yabusele, and they foul him. Holy Jalen Suggs, man. Let's go, guys. Like the stream, man. I need everybody in there. Smash the like button right now, man. Get us up to 400. We're halfway there. Yabusele, first one at the line. He's going to miss. That was a lane violation, by the way. Sixers are complaining about it. My guy, Wendell Carter, literally stepped into the lane to try to mess him up. How's that not a lane violation? How's that not a lane violation? Are you kidding? Look at this. Bro, how's that not a lane violation? That is bull crap, man. He just did it again. He just did it again, and the free throws are miss. Are you kidding me? Franz Wagner going to find Wendell Carter, and they take it away, but they're going to call a foul? Are you kidding? Yo, these refs suck! Where the heck do you find these people, bro? Where do you find these officials? I've never seen worse officials in my life. How is that a foul? How is that a foul? They're jumping up for the basketball? Are you kidding me? Worst refs in the NBA. 2 straight lane violations that they don't call. Here's a 3 from Suggs. Missed it by a mile. Ball goes out of bounds. Now it goes back to the Sixers. Two straight lane violations that they did not call for Yabusele. And they call a freaking foul. Now the Sixers have to hopefully inbound the basketball the correct way. What are you doing, nurse? What? He just put Kyle Lowry back in. What are you doing? What is this guy doing, bro? Oh my gosh, bro. It needs to be studied. It needs to be studied, bro. He puts in Kyle Lowry. And then he calls a timeout. He puts in Kyle Lowry and then calls a timeout. Yeah, we got 580 people in the chat, man. Can y'all do me a favor and get this to 500 likes, man? I'm losing my marbles out here, bro. I'm losing my marbles out here, man. Sixer Game Day Live, every Sixers game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. We got you covered. Kyle Lowry's our best our best inbounder. Watch when they foul him. Watch when they foul him. Watch them foul Kyle, man. He really did it, bro. 4-point game. 32 seconds ago. Kyle Lowry inbounding. Paul George, Kelly Oubre, Tyrese Maxey, Gershon Yabusele. There's the inbound to Yabusele. Yabusele gets trapped, and a foul finally called. Only took him 5 years to call it. Please, Yabu, please. First one is good.
Let's go.
Here comes KJ Martin. Please go off the floor, Kyle. Please go off the floor. They take him off? Okay. Whew. Thank the Lord. Second one is good. 6-point game. Timeout Magic. $5 super chat, Michael M. Michael M, $5 super chat says, would love to know what Josh Harris is thinking sitting next to the bench watching this mess. LMAO. He's thinking, hey, man, I made money today. I made money today. He's like, yeah, man, cha-ching. Look at all these people in the stands enjoying hot dogs and beers. That's what he's thinking right now. All right, y'all. Get these likes up, man. 575 in the chat. 370 on the likes. Let's go. Defense in the chat. Let's go. Sixers, we need a win. I've started to realize every time I come into a game not confident at all, they win. So we need defense. Members, drop those defense emojis in the chat. Shout out to the channel members. Let's go. Spike these likes up, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's win. We need one stop. One stop. By the way, the Sixers have missed 10 free throws tonight. 63%. But they have a chance to win. 27.5 seconds to go. No spoilers in the chat. Here's Tristan Da Silva, the rookie. He's going to inbound. Suggs a fadeaway three. Didn't get the foul call. Let's go. Tried to get the call. He did not. They wanted that corner three with Suggs, and Maxey will head to the line. We're actually going to win a game. Yay. Yay. Man, shout out to KJ Martin and shout out to Paul George. And the second is good. 2 for 2. Sixers up by 8. They're actually going to do it. They're actually going to do it.
Let's go.
Franz Wagner finds Da Silva for 3. Doink. Yeah. Yeah. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says, bro, what happened to Maxey's aura? I just think he's in a rut, man. I think he's got to get his confidence back, which he will. Which he will. But doesn't matter because the Sixers win. The Sixers win. They move to 6-15. Ladies and gentlemen, I counted them out. I said they wouldn't get it done. But Podcast P comes through. Members, let's see those W's. I want to see everybody right now. I want to see y'all flooding the chat with W's. We don't know how far and few in between they're going to come. We don't know when the next time this team's going to win a game is. But they win a basketball game. They win a basketball game. Sixers win. Sixers win. Play the song. Yes, sir. Yeah. Work them up. Sixers win. Guess we're back, man. Guess we're back. Guess we're back, baby. Back in the dub column. Lots to talk about with this game. A lot of improvements from a few players. Wasn't perfect by any means. Almost pulled our hair out again in the end. Sixers win in cardiac fashion, 102-94. I said they would lose 107-103. 102-94. Sixers win. Appreciate everybody who constantly taps in on the chat. Best game day live show in the biz. Every game day live, pregame, live game, postgame, right here on Philly Take with RB. Drop those W's in the chat, baby. Woo! Work them up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We back in the dub column, baby. 6-15. Will Joel Embiid ever play? I don't know. But what I do know is the Sixers won. Sixers won, baby. Let's go, man. Let's get it. Y'all are the best. I'm going to put this Discord link in the chat. Guys, if we get this to 500 likes, I'll give y'all a little sneak peek of the merch dropping next week. New merch dropping next week. Let's go, baby. I'm going to drop the Discord link in the chat. If you guys want to get active on the phones, chime in. Chime in on the Discord. Let me pin that link in here. Sixer Game Day Live. The Sixers get a W, 102-94. Post-game live coming up in just a few moments. Shout out to our game day partners, man. Kook Burger and Bar, and powered by BetUS, man. Shout out to the game day partners. We will be back in just a few minutes. Sixers win. Post-game live coming up. Yeah, Sixers win. How about that for a change? The 76ers get a W here on a Friday night. The second of a two-game series, I guess you could call it, against the Orlando Magic. And the Sixers bounce back in a big way thanks to a couple big contributions and performances from some of the guys they have been looking for to step up. And the 76ers now advance to 6-15 on the season. We'll break it all down. Welcome in to the Sixers post-game live show presented by Turtle Beach right here on the Game Day live show. If you want to get active on the conversation, go ahead and join our Discord server. The link is there in the chat. And tune in. Call in, give your takes on this game, or go ahead and call the phone line, 518-318-7716. We will get that fired up, and we will take all of your thoughts and opinions there in the chat as well. But definitely an improvement over last game, and it was due to a couple guys stepping up. Now, again, this was far from perfect. There was a lot that I did not like in this game. There was a moment there in the fourth quarter where I thought, okay, they might actually blow this game. But the 76ers were able to rise up past the number one defense and hit big buckets when they needed it and extended the gap and extended the lead. And I think we saw something tonight that could carry in and translate forward if the Sixers ever get Joel Embiid back on the floor, which makes me feel a little bit more confident about the potential of this team. So I will explain and we will talk about it all. But again, Sixers get the W. And before I highlight really my player of the game and, you know, the guy who I'm most impressed with tonight, let me know your thoughts in the chat. Who were you most impressed with? Who do you think was the MVP of this game tonight? I'll get my thoughts on that, but I got to go ahead and give a shout out to our new sponsor here on the postgame show, and it is the one and only Turtle Beach. Ladies and gentlemen, Turtle Beach is the best gaming headset that I've ever worn in my life. No lie. They sent this to me, the Gen 3 Stealth 700 headset. This is the best gift you can give anybody, and especially any gamer, for the holidays. Right now, for a limited time only, go to turtlebeach.com. Use the code PhillyTake, get 10% off of your entire order on anything. They sent me a pair of these to try, and I could not believe how good the quality was after just one gaming sesh. They have crystal clear sound, maximum comfort with memory foam cushions, and it makes the comfortability of it just so much better, especially if you have a big head, because right up here at the top, there's cushion. So it doesn't scrunch the top of your head. It just feels very smooth. And with this button here on the headphones, they give you superhuman hearing mode where you can adjust the intensity of every game, sound, and detail. It's insane, man. They also have the industry's first ever cross-play dual wireless transmitter, which lets you switch between consoles and PC in the click of one button. You can hook these bad boys up to Bluetooth for phone calls, listening to music. They are a game changer. You have to check them out. Turtle Beach promises you up to 80 hours of battery life with these headphones. So you cannot go wrong. Get the ultimate immersive gaming experience with Turtle Beach today. For a limited time only, go to turtlebeach.com, use code PhillyTake, and get 10% off your entire order. Once again, 10% off at turtlebeach.com with the promo code PhillyTake. Don't delay. Get the perfect gift now. Happy holidays from Turtle Beach. And speaking of Turtle Beach, man, I was listening in real close tonight. Like I was playing the damn game. Like I was playing 2K, and I was locked in on 3 players in this game. Number 1 is Paul George. Podcast P. Podcast P has to be, for me, the most impressive player. I know people are going to say KJ Martin, and they're going to look at maybe Andre Drummond, courtesy, of his buckets, his rebounds, most importantly. Andre Drummond playing through a sprained ankle. But most importantly, man, Paul George tonight gave me a lot of confidence about his game, because this is now 2 consecutive games where he's come out He's gotten to the points on the floor that he wants to get to be able to attack advantageously and like really get downhill. Just a couple dribbles, not over dribbling, not, dribble, pass, or, let me just do something idiotic with the basketball. Like, he's actually playing smart right now. And when I watch Paul George closely, he's starting to believe in his game a little bit, right? We know he's aging. We know he's getting up there and he can't do everything he used to do in LA, in Indiana. But the Sixers brought him here to be a third option. But when Joel Embiid doesn't play, at least we told ourselves, all right, this dude can step up. And I feel like these last couple of games are the first time that I've seen PG really take the initiative, especially with Tyrese Maxey struggling tonight. The fact that the Sixers were in control for the most part of this basketball game gives me a lot of hope. And you look at the numbers, even though PG went 8 for 19, his 21 points were really, I would say, game-changing points. Like, every time this guy was scoring, whether it's getting off to a hot start or in the third quarter or fourth quarter when he needed a big shot, PG always stepped up. He's been incredible defensively, but offensively, he's starting to put the ball in the hole a lot more. And his 9 assists tonight were tremendous. I mean, every time the Sixers needed that gel, right? I mean, we've seen this in games past where they're not moving the ball. They're not initiating. Maybe Tyrese Maxey's not facilitating enough, or, Jared McCain's not on the floor enough, whatever. They've needed that kind of connector piece. And I feel like Paul George really has been providing that for this team in the last couple of games. And he goes from scoring 29 the other night, then he sits out, comes back, and he drops 21-9-4 with a steal. So I thought Paul George's mentality in this game was great. At halftime, the Sixers were up by 9, and I said, I want to see Paul George continue to be aggressive. He can't take his foot off the gas like he usually does, and that's exactly what he did. And he led this team when he needed to. And when Tyrese Maxey was struggling, who was he looking for in the fourth quarter? It was Paul George. For some reason, Jared McCain did not play again, really, in most of the fourth quarter. And he had 21 minutes logged tonight, 7 points. Wasn't his best night, but all of the attention seemed to be on Jared McCain, which is why I was a little bit confused about Tyrese Maxey. Like, you go up against the Magic, who have the number 1 defense in the NBA. They have really good perimeter defending guards, guys who can move their feet well, who can get their hands in there without fouling, and just really good point of attack defenders that are going to make life hard on you. Jalen Suggs, even Anthony Black, Cole Anthony came into this game. There's so many that are just going to piss you off. The Magic have so many first-round guards. I forgot about Cole Anthony, but even with Tyrese Maxey struggles again, Paul George was able to kind of manipulate the game. He was able to beat KCP off the dribble. He was able to beat even Wendell Carter when he had him in the post. So I just like how he's being decisive. I like how Paul George was controlling the tempo tonight. And I thought when the team looked at him to be the leader, he was. Now, the other guy that absolutely contributed a spark in this game was KJ Martin. He goes 20 points, 9 for 10 in 32 minutes. And after the couple starts in which he looked horrendous, KJ Martin got benched, and now he's been coming back off the bench. I will say that the inconsistency with the lineups has been a little bit, I would say, deafening to this team. Like, it's hard to get in a rhythm when one night you play 30 minutes and the next game you play 17, and that's how the entire, really the entire skeleton of the team is. Like, I don't feel like anybody outside of maybe 2 players have gotten consistent run throughout the season. So I think there's a lot of like mix and match, in and out. Guys have to take time to learn how to play with each other. But KJ Martin has done a good job of adapting to his role. And off the bench tonight, he drops 20 points. A lot of those are just, I'm running down the floor and I'm already sitting down here. Oop it up to me. Let me throw it down, or a nice backdoor cut. But what I was also really enjoying tonight was the post defense from KJ. There was a couple times where, the Magic got Wendell Carter inside. They got Goga Batadze inside, and the Sixers did not let them bully them tonight the way that they did 2 days ago. And I think a big part of that was KJ Martin, to be honest with you. KJ Martin, 23-2, had 2 personal fouls. But like I said, he just, when you have young guys who can run the floor and, you know, who throw down these emphatic dunks and just kind of give the overall team a boost, it's nice to see, you know? And like we've been talking about, KJ came in thinking that he was going to be this big trade chip, and maybe he still is. Maybe this is a way to play him into being a trade chip. But I kind of like the guy, you know? He's not perfect every night. Some nights he looks absolutely lost. I mean, he did hit a 3 tonight. I want to see him be able to shoot more. But KJ did what he needed to tonight. He played a role. He didn't try to do too much. He was just there wherever you needed him. He was in the right spot. So I was impressed with KJ Martin. And the last guy I'll give a shout out to is Andre Drummond, who goes 7 points, 11 rebounds, and 4 steals in 27 minutes. There were times in this game where, you know, they had to bring Drummond out, and they played Yabu at the 5, KJ at the 4. They started Andre at the 5, Yabu at the 4. And I think Yabusele, even though he was missing some shots, just looks way more comfortable at the 4. But what it comes down to for me is that Andre Drummond did not have to return tonight, but he did it for the team's sake. And those are the types of guys that I want on the floor. You know, I can get pissed off and scream at Andre Drummond and question, you know, why does this guy literally lose all basketball sense sometimes? But the fact of the matter is, Andre Drummond, who was not supposed to return from a sprained ankle tonight, went out there on a sprained ankle against a team that's pretty good at rebounding, a team that bullied you the other night by a lot of rebounds, and competed. Andre Drummond, his presence was felt in the first quarter. The way he came out, the way Mo Wagner came out, and I cannot stand Mo Wagner. Franz Wagner, I'll give him credit, man. He had another big game tonight, 30 points for Franz. That kid can ball, man. But, you know, to have Andre Drummond go out there against Mo Wagner, who's whining like a baby on every single call. And I will say, man, you know, the officials tonight were just exhausting. I mean, I don't know how many total fouls there were. Let's see, 19, 23. So 42 total fouls. This was a long, tedious, exhausting game. And the refs missed a couple big-time fouls in the fourth quarter. They just kept blowing the whistle, wouldn't let him play. But nonetheless, I like that Andre Drummond put his body on the line for the team tonight. And I like that Drummond, you could tell he was in pain from literally the first play. I mean, he was hobbling up and down the floor. Then you had Caleb Martin get banged up. He came back in. But this team has literally the worst injury luck I've ever seen in my life. But shout out to Andre Drummond for getting it done. Nurse only went 9 deep in the rotation. And I want to talk about what happened in the fourth quarter because once again, as we were live, calling the game as it happens, and I made a note of it with the live stream chat just to make sure people heard me, okay? I literally said, I think there was, 9-10 minutes left? 8 minutes? Whatever it was. Kyle Lowry enters the basketball game. I don't know why Nick Nurse continues to play him. He played 11 minutes tonight. He had 3 assists and 2 fouls and did nothing else. And I thought, okay, you know, Nick Nurse is finally learning. He put him in the first half, didn't do anything, not going to put him in the fourth quarter this time. But he goes with Kyle Lowry at first, and immediately upon putting Kyle Lowry in, the Sixers were up 17 points. That went down to 7 in 1 minute and 35 seconds. Let me reiterate that for you. The Sixers were up 17 points. They were rocking and rolling. the Magic could not hit a damn shot the entire night. They finished 13 for 46 from three, 28%. They were just shot chucking. They could not get anything going. It was Franz Wagner against the 76ers, and the Sixers were up 17, getting ready to run off with the game in the fourth quarter. And Nick Nurse decides to put Kyle Lowry in the basketball game because I guess Tyrese was struggling and needed a breather. And I don't know why he plays Lowry next to McCain, but that's a different story. But he puts Kyle Lowry in the game, and the lead goes from 17 down to 7 in a minute and 35 seconds. And in that moment, I literally said, they are going to lose this game if they don't take Kyle Lowry out. I mean, the Sixers turned it over a couple times. The whole energy flipped of the team. And I'm not just trying to pick on Kyle Lowry. I'm not trying to pin it on him. Yeah, he's a former champ. He's had a really good career. But the guy cannot play anymore. And I'm watching him close. He's passing up a three that Paul George is giving him the rock multiple times. Yo, you got to take the shot. He won't take a shot. He won't play defense. He won't box out. He won't rebound. What does he do? He doesn't even do the little things anymore. He doesn't take charges. So anyway, they take Kyle Lowry out. And what do the Sixers do? They immediately go on a 6-0 run. A lot of energy. They cause multiple turnovers, couple steals back to back, couple big dunks. And the Sixers go right back up, and they never look back. So long story short, Kyle Lowry needs to be cut by the 76ers. Daryl Morey needs to cut him tonight, sign him immediately back as an assistant coach, because he was even coaching there down at the end of the game. And then I literally almost had a heart attack because Nurse decides to put him back in. The Sixers were up by 4. They needed to inbound the basketball, and he decides to put Kyle Lowry in, and I thought he was going to end up getting fouled and missing a couple free throws, but he gets the inbound in. They foul Yabusele. Nurse takes him back out. I don't understand what the obsession is. We don't see Eric Gordon anymore, which is great, but Kyle Lowry continues to get minutes. I mean, at this point, I would put in Reggie Jackson over Kyle Lowry. I would put in anybody. What about Ricky Council? No minutes for Ricky tonight. Ricky shows a little bit of promise the last couple of games. Doesn't play tonight. I just don't understand. Against a young athletic team, why does Ricky Council not get any minutes? Now, Adem Bona was out tonight, so we couldn't have seen him. And I hope that he's okay and gets back healthy soon. I like the performances from some of these players, and it feels good to finally be able to talk about a win. And I think Paul George really earned it tonight. I think Paul George was the man. And although the stats might not show he had, a big efficient game, just watching him pick apart the floor, and mostly the 9 assists, are what really stood out to me. Because Tyrese Maxey, again, did not play well. Like I said this the other night, if Paul George had played the last game, they probably win. Is he starting to finally find his groove? If and when Joel Embiid ever comes back to the 76ers this season, this is the Paul George that they need to see. Efficient, decisive, quick to the actions, putting the ball in and initiating for his teammates. This is the Paul George that they signed to be the third option. And we'll talk about Maxey more as we go on, because boy, is he in a rut. I think his mental clock is off. I think his confidence is off. Just seeing him even walk back after getting fouled, he's not smiling. I don't see the happy Max, I don't see the happy Max. Where's Tyrese, Tyrese, where's he at? I don't see it right now. Maybe Jared McCain messed up his confidence. Paul George, I don't know. I think he's getting a lot of attention and he's not really used to it this much. But at some point, you have to be smarter with the basketball. He's turning the ball over and he's fouling guys. And one thing I will say is every time Maxey seems to go to the cup, he's now whining for fouls. He's a really good talent, and I think he'll get out of it. I think he'll figure it out. But man, has it looked ugly for Tyrese Maxey. Another bad game tonight, 5 for 17, 1 for 7 from 3. He hit the first 3 of the game tonight. And then he literally did not hit another one after going 0 for 7 last game, which is insane. So I hope Tyrese Maxey figures it out. But anyway, Sixers got a win. I'm glad that they got back in the dub column and they played a lot better tonight. The Magic could not buy a bucket, but the Sixers did more of the little things. And yeah, they just played a better game. So hopefully something you could build on moving forward. Once again, if you guys want to call into the show, join the Discord server. The link is pinned in the chat. And call into the phone lines as well. So we'll get to some of the callers. Once again, this is presented by Turtle Beach. Shout out to them. Get 10% off of any item on their website using code PhillyTake. Holidays are coming around. Check out Turtle Beach. Also, one quick announcement. I said it for the people in the live show. Maybe you weren't here, but new merchandise dropping next week. The best merch we've ever dropped. It's going to be fire, man. Keep your eyes out for that. All right, let's go to the Discord. We got people waiting. We'll go to our starter, man. I call him the starter. My guy Exclusive always comes with the fire takes. Exclusive, what's going on, man? Hold on. 1 second, Exclusive. Let's make sure we got this up on our end.
Most full. Please log in.
Hold up. What's going on with the phones, man? Hold up. There we go. Exclusive.
How's it going?
What's up, man? Sorry about that. How are we feeling, man?
Doing good. I guess this is why you have a show, man. I feel like you said everything I wanted to say.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, sometimes I just start ranting and I just start rumbling things off. But I don't know, man. I was excited. We finally got a win, you know?
We got a win. I guess some positive takeaways, I guess aside from the stuff that you mentioned. KJ Martin, I think, I don't know. I think he's adding value with the quarter three. He's been, I guess, getting those looks every now and then. I mean, the volume's not going to speak, right? He's not shooting like 5-6 of them a game, but he's at least threatening with that. So that's promising, right? Hopefully he's able to keep that up, and we'll continue to leverage that out of him. But I think other than that, too, and just another takeaway is just like Paul George today, like really just looked assertive, right? Looking like the Paul George that, we all know and love, right? So, that looked good as well. And I think also as well in a game, this was interesting to me is, obviously I'm a Sixers fan, but like this was a game where we didn't necessarily have, or we didn't have any like pieces that were necessarily paint protected pieces. And I feel like we forced, or whatever the game plan was, we caused the Magic to shoot a lot more threes than I feel like they needed to. And not only that, we kind of exploited them for the same thing on the other side, right? If you look at the Magic's roster, right, there's not really any solidified paint protectors on the team right now, aside from like maybe Wendell Carter, right? But we attacked them. If you look at the points of the paint, bro, we had 56, I think, something like that. I looked at the box score, whatever it might be, like 56 points in the paint today.
56
right?
to
exactly
34, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So, I think these are all great things to take away. In regards to Maxey, the Magic, they just coming in like on paper, the Magic obviously have like those perimeter defending threats out there in Contavious and Jalen Suggs and even Anthony Black. Like these guys are pretty good on ball against guards, especially of, I guess, Tyrese's stature. So, it's a tough one. I'm hoping, like you said, he gets out of the slump that he's in, if he's in one. And we could get him back to, playing the way we're accustomed to him playing, right? So,
Exclusive.
Yeah.
I appreciate you always coming on here because I love the way that you are able to like stay level headed. Like I feel like you never get too high or too low. Yeah, you speak like an analyst, man. I love it. Are you back in on Paul George? I don't know if you were ever out, but do you believe, is this the Paul George we can get moving forward?
Man, I mean, that'd be great, right? If we get this out of Paul George moving forward. I mean, honestly, he's looked really a lot more like himself the last few games.
Yeah.
I guess that's one thing to say. Uh, all I can say is, I guess I hope so, right? I mean, I think in order to win games, especially with the current roster situation like going on with the beat out and everything, like you're gonna need him to continue to threaten other
Yeah.
teams, right? You're gonna need him to score. You're gonna need him to at least get the volume and get good shots too. I mean, he was creating and getting to his spots pretty easily tonight, you know. So just getting back to like what he's good at, continuing to get those opportunities for himself. I think that'll definitely help. And yeah, I mean, if he's able to do what he did tonight and the last few nights, like just getting to his spots, I don't see why he can't keep doing it, you know?
Yeah. I hope he does, man. And I think what you hit on there was key. You know, if Joel comes back, like we can get excited about a win, we can get hyped up. Like, yeah, this version of PG would be great with Embiid and Maxey, but the question is, once again, that we go back to, is Joel going to actually play or not? You know, 4 games out of the first 21. And I mean, they talked to Nurse before the game. He looked dejected even talking about it. So it's kind of just up in the air at this point, man. I don't know.
I guess we'll.
All right, exclusive.
Right.
I hope so, man. Exclusive, you're the man. Appreciate you always calling in, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you again for having me, man. Thanks.
Thanks, man. Guys, drop some fires in the chat if you are in here rocking with us. We're going to get to, we got Epic Boss up next. We got Philly for Life. We got Cool J in the Discord. We got a couple people on the phones as well. Listen, man, I'm happy about the win. Magic are a good defense. I think the biggest takeaway for me personally is, again, just the individual performances. Like, whether the Sixers win or lose these games, the schedule's going to get a lot harder. Things are going to get tougher down the road. But what it is that if Joel Embiid does play, you're finding positives that can complement that Embiid offense. Whether they are or are not, or should not run that offense, that's kind of what it comes down to, you know? And I just don't know if Joel's going to come back or not. So it's kind of like optimism if, like with a big contingency, you know? If Joel can play. But it's always nice to get a W. That's where I'm at. I came into this game with no expectations. And every time I come in doubting them, they win. So I just got to doubt them every game, no matter what. All right, let's go to Epic Boss on the Discord. Epic Boss, what's up, man? Epic Boss on the Discord. Unmute your mic.
Hello, can you?
Yo, what's up, man?
I'm going to start off by saying, KJ Martin is a severely underrated player. I thought he was going to be terrible coming into this season because last season he was not the best player I've ever seen. And for most of the beginning of this year, he was not the best player I've seen. However, tonight, and I think it was, last night or the other night, he put up 20 points.
Yeah.
He might be a good replacement for when we have only one center because we only had Drummond tonight. Also, Drummond played pretty well. I liked what I saw out of Drummond. I was only able to see the second half, but 11 rebounds, that's pretty good, especially when we only had one center. And rebounding was the biggest issue from last night.
Somebody said in the chat, maybe Andre Drummond needs to play on a sprained ankle every night. I mean, the guy had more intensity on a sprained ankle. He did. It's crazy.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that's just how it works sometimes,
Yeah, man.
And I agree with what you were saying earlier. When Embiid comes back, there's a lot that's going to work out well, hopefully, if this is what we see every night. But one of the things I was thinking about while watching the game is we have a system built for Embiid, but Embiid doesn't play enough for that system to work. So we finally may have found a new system that works.
Great point. 100%. And it's something we've kind of been echoing for weeks, like, look at all the good teams right now. They play quick. They play fast. They're moving in transition. What did the Sixers do tonight? They just kept pushing the pace, and they were constantly finding KJ on an easy alley-oop or whatever it is. And I think that's how they need to play. I think that's how Maxey plays to his strengths, how McCain plays to his strengths, even Paul George in a sense. So you're right. You know, the Embiid-centric offense is not going to work consistently, and especially if he's not available. So, yeah, we're starting to see how they need to play, and I like that. I think that's how they should move towards, even if Embiid comes back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if and when hopefully Embiid comes back, then maybe they might switch back to that Embiid-centric offense. But for
should
the
they,
most
though?
part, as it seems like he's not going to come back.
Yeah, but
maybe
should
this
they
is
though?
what
You
we need
know,
to start doing more.
I feel like they've constantly hammered in that Embiid-centric offense, and it really has not gotten them anywhere. You know, like you bring in these solid role players that are supposed to be able to hit shots and space the floor, but you know, it just, I feel like you hit a wall at some point. And I feel like Joel's got to take a bit of a back seat, which will also prevent him from getting injured even more, you know, not having to drop 50 a night.
Yeah, like I went to the season opener a couple of weeks ago, and I've always been watching all the games. It seems like they tried to force Drummond into Embiid's role, and obviously that's not going to work because they're two different players. They're not meant to share that same big man run the offense through him kind of role.
Yep.
But that's what it seems like they tried to do. And I think now maybe they're starting to realize, hey, that's not going to work. We need to find a new system.
Yep, absolutely, man. I hope they can, and I hope Maxey can wake up if they do. And if Embiid comes back, then maybe this team can actually be formidable. But that's a big if, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Epic Boss in the Discord. Appreciate you calling in, my man.
You have a good night.
Call in more, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to go to Philly for Life next. But our Who's Cooking segment, Who is Cooking, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. At the beginning of every game, we predict who's going to have the most points. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, great sponsor of the show. And I predicted it would be Tyrese Maxey. I thought he would bounce back after, you know, all the noise last game, all the attention on Jared McCain, and even Paul George. But Tyrese Maxey did not show up really. I mean, he had a nice stretch at the end of the third quarter. That was about it. His confidence is wavering. Doesn't look to be himself. Hopefully he can pick it back up. He's been in slumps before. But who did you have? Who did you predict was going to be cooking tonight? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. PG wins it for the Sixers with 21, but once again, it was Franz Wagner. Some people did say Wagner with 30 plus. Shout out to Busy B, one of our channel members, who said Franz Wagner would have 30 points. So Franz Wagner, again, torches the Sixers. He was the only guy for that team, other than Jalen Suggs, in the fourth quarter who could actually hit a shot. A couple of those Jalen Suggs high-arcing step-back threes were just nuts. But, yeah, man, it was a Franz Wagner night. At one point, it was getting so frustrating that they couldn't put a stop to him, but they ended up doing it, and he just couldn't carry them all the way to the win. All right, man, let's go back to the phone lines, see what they got for me. Guys, if you want to call in, join the Discord. We got a great community over here. Philly for life, my dude. Philly for life. Unmute your mic.
RB, what's good with you, big homie?
What's up, my guy? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. My bad I ain't been able to call in the last couple streams, man. It's been brutal watching this team, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I hear you, man. I hear you. We're all suffering together, you know? It's been tough, but I appreciate you calling in, man. What you got for me?
You already know, bro. Listen, I want to kind of pick your brain, dude. I know you said you made a video about it yesterday, but bro, what is like? I don't know if it's a slump. I wouldn't know if I would call it a slump, but like Maxey just seems so tentative, bro. He seems like not sure about himself. Like he's in his own head. I don't understand really what it really is, because it's not like he's not shooting. He's shooting. He went 0 for 7. What was it, yesterday?
Yep.
Some reason had him take the last shot of the game after being 0 for 7 for some reason. But I just don't understand, man. I wanted to see real quick what you thought about it.
Yeah, man. So I think the first thing it comes down to for me is I don't think he's used to playing the role that he's in right now. I know last year there was like a 3-month period where he was kind of asked to be the guy, but he definitely struggled, had terrible teammates around him. So I think he's struggling with that. But also, I think what people don't realize is that it's not easy, you know, for one game to ask Maxey to be the guy, and then, the next game Paul George plays, And then, oh, the next game, Paul George is out, but maybe Joel Embiid comes back. And, oh, the next game, Jared McCain is like starting next to you and has the ball in his hand. So not to take away the blame from Maxey, because I think he's got to be much better. But I feel like he's having kind of an identity crisis. Like, who am I on this team? And then on top of that, just from a gameplay standpoint, I feel like the opposing teams are game planning against him and throwing a lot of pressures at him. And it almost feels like he wants to be the guy, but he's not willing to pass up the shot. And he kind of goes in overdrive and gets too chaotic. And then he puts up a bad shot. And then he's whining because he wants to score. He wants the ball. So I think somebody's got to get in his head and be like, yo, let the shots come to you. You know, play your game. Let it flow. Even if you're dishing it off to McCain, Paul George, Yabusele, whoever, your moments are going to come. Don't try to force it too early. At least that's what I'm seeing.
See, that's a great point you made, because I'm not a Harden guy, but one thing I loved about Harden was that what he did with Maxey. You just saw Maxey's game take that step to the next level when Harden was coaching him. After every play, he's in his ear. He's pulling him aside when he's getting too feet happy and antsy and throwing turnovers and taking bad shots. Harden would kind of calm him down, bring him to the side and tell him. So just, I think like we have point guards like that. I mean, Lowry, who's the other old fart. We got them two guys, them older vets, but
yep.
I feel like because Maxey got paid and because he's been on his team for years now, I think they're almost afraid to tell him. Like, you know what I mean? Like Embiid can't be the guy to tell him he's not a point guard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like we need them veteran guys to step in and kind of be that vocal leader for Maxey and then help him to grow his game that way.
No, I think that's a great point. I think, you compare like Kyle Lowry to James Harden. There's no denying what James Harden did for Tyrese Maxey's game, and we should be appreciative of it. But the difference for me is, if Maxey's not being aggressive enough or he's being overly aggressive, James Harden was on the floor. Like, he would just tell him straight up. Whereas Kyle Lowry's old as hell sitting on the bench and, I mean, literally not contributing at all to the team. I mean, I know we joke about Coach Lowry, but there's one thing about him going back to the bench after, missing 4 straight threes versus James Harden on the floor, giving it to Tyrese saying, yo, you are good. You're a really good player. Go score the damn basketball. Or Joel Embiid being in the paint like, yo, Maxey, this is all you. This is your run. So I'm just not seeing that right now. And I feel like nobody else is that guy on this team right now who's playing, who's going to be like, yo, Maxey, like you got to take over, Oh,
100%, dude. And again, we're missing that. And we might not get it with these guys. Clearly they're not vocal enough. Like we can call him Coach Lowry as much as we want, but clearly he's not being that guy for Maxey like Harden was, or he just don't have the respect. Like you said, Harden was on the floor with this kid, scoring, playing, getting down and dirty, actually playing with him.
Yep.
So I don't think we're going to get that. But I just want to touch on 2 more guys real quick. Dude, I've been a huge critic of Drummond all season. He balled today. He had a really, really good game, was playing tough, was hustling, going for every rebound, man. I was kind of weird that I didn't see him later in the game. I don't know if his ankle was messing with him a little bit. We still got the dub, but it was big stepping up for us. Yabu was huge in the clutch for us down the stretch, grabbing boards, being tough. I mean, it's good to have something. I mean, I don't think Yabu's a long-term question, a long-term answer at the 5. I think we really need to either see what this Nance kid has or hopefully Drum gets healthy. But people keep saying KJ Martin, dude, he can't be in there playing small ball center for us. Like, that's not the answer. KJ Martin is not a center. Just because he grabbed a few boards, had a decent game tonight, and that's not his role. He can't be that role for this team. No, not at all. What KJ's doing right now is boosting that trade value as a part of that trade chip. But now you're 100% right on Drummond, man. This was a big time game, and to go out there and play with a sprained ankle just for the betterment of the team. No Bona tonight, no Embiid. They had to have Drummond play, and he went out there and toughed it up. And that was one of the main keys of beating this Magic team. They had 2 big bodies going up against you, and Drummond immediately came out of the gate and was roughing them up. So, big-time game out of Drummond, man. Big-time game. Oh, one more thing before I let you go. I know we got a whole bunch of other callers. Dude, Mick Rain That's the new slogan for my man McCain.
Let's go,
McRain,
man.
baby.
Yeah, I need you to call in every game and chirp that, man. Jared McRain. Let's go.
I got you, bro. Thanks for having me on, RP.
Philly
I'll
for
talk
life.
to you soon, bud.
My guy. Philly for life, OG of the channel. Drop some fires in the chat for Philly for life. We're going to go rapid fire with these next couple, and then we will wind this one down. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Sixers will not, well, they'll play Sunday afternoon. I don't think we'll be streaming that, but next week they are off until Friday. They'll play the Pacers, and then the following Monday they'll play the Charlotte Hornets because of the in-season tournament. So the Sixers will have a mini break. I mean, here's what I'll say, man. Here's what I'll say about that. If Joel Embiid does not come back after this 5-day break coming up and he doesn't play, then at that point, man, you might as well just shut him down. You might as well just shut him down at that point, if I'm being honest. If he can't come back after that, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. You got to have him at some point. You know, what is he going to sit out 50 games and then play? It's not going to happen. You got to build chemistry and consistency. All right, we'll go to Nelson on the Discord. Nelson, my guy.
RB.
Nelson, what's up?
What's up, my dude? Bro, big dub. Man, that was a huge dub. Bro, I just wanted to call in because this dude just keeps chatting. He keeps talking that crazy shit on Gershon, bro. What a game Gershon had, man. Like, bro, what a great game. Only 16 points, but like the hustle. I talk about this every time I call in, man. The heart that Gershon has. Huge win. Andre Drummond only had 11 rebounds. It felt like 55. Huge dub, bro. This was such a big dub, and I was watching the Magic's broadcast. And bro, they were just talking like, yo, the Sixers can't get stops, the Sixers can't do this. Bro, what a beautiful win. I don't know what's going on with Nick Nurse and the substitution packages, and we keep talking about that every game. But bro, huge dub. I just wanted to call in real quick. I'm pumped. Jared McRain, let's go, baby.
Man.
Big dub.
McRain, baby. Yeah, Nelson. Look, Yabu's a monster, bro. Like,
right.
Man, think about the way that this team is going, the trajectory. You kind of just made me realize it too. Like, two of the biggest question marks that we thought might crack the rotation in Gershon Yabusele and Jared McCain have actually been two of the most consistent players on this team. Isn't that crazy, man? Like, Yabusele can play. I know yesterday they were talking about, he might actually play himself into a potential trade depending on what happens with the Sixers. And I mean, he's got a very beneficial contract, but like, this guy hasn't played in the NBA in 6 years, man. And he's over here every night giving it his all. I like Yabusele a lot.
Same, brother. And bro, this is what we said. He and this is gonna sound crazy, but we got to go back in time. This is the same exact thing that happened with Kelly Oubre. This is the same exact thing that happened, bro. We were like, let's trade Kelly Oubre. Let's think about trading Kelly Oubre possibly at the deadline, because, you know, we're all 2K GMs and want to trade this for that. And this guy's on fire, so we can get this for that. But bro, Gershon, and supposedly Daryl Morey's willing to trade that first round pick and wants to trade that first round pick. That first round pick possibly will go for KJ Martin. We'll see what happens. But Gershon Yabusele cannot be traded, bro. His heart, he was a top 5 pick, bro. Like, especially to the Celtics. Like, bro, let's see what he does against the Celtics too. Like this. We'll see, man. I was ready to give up. I was terrified. I was trying to get on the phone with Eric Snow to get Eric Snow's thoughts, because I'm terrified with what's going on, bro. Because Joel Embiid's scaring me, but this is a good win, bro. This is a real good win.
Hey, let's go, man. My guy Nelson back on the Sixers train, man. He's back. Let's go, man. You psycho. Nelson, appreciate you calling in, man.
I'm a psycho, bro.
Let's
I'm a
go,
psycho
baby.
for RB. I'm a psycho for Sixers wins. I'm not a drug addict, yo. Everybody stop calling me a drug addict. I just love the Sixers. Fires in the chat. Like, subscribe. Fuck with my boy RB. I'm going to catch y'all next time.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Nelson bringing the energy, man. Gotta love that guy. Gotta love him. Guys, drop a McRain in the chat. Drop a McRain in the chat. I love that nickname. Let's go to the phones real quick. We got this one guy's been waiting on here. Yo, what's going on? 240 on the phones. Yo. Yo, yo.
Yo, what up, RB?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
How are you?
Yo, so what I gotta say is Paul George. Hey, I was on the show a couple weeks ago. I wasn't very happy. Paul George, he is back. He's not washed, and he's back.
You're fully back, man. 100%. PG's back. He's leading us. Let's go.
He's back. The city's back, and we're gonna win. And the season's back. I'm feeling it.
Oh man, I'm laughing because it's like, man, for one win, for people to be like, yeah, we're back, we're good. It's pretty funny, to be honest. I love it. I know where you're coming from, man. You're coming from a state of like, damn, I just want this team to be good. I just want them to be good.
No,
you get like a little bite of it, you know. It's like you want the whole.
I really do. I want them to be good so bad.
Don't we all, man? Don't we all just want to be good? Like, can we just not have a chaotic, like, cancerous start to the season for once? Can we just play good basketball?
I know. I just want to watch good basketball, honestly.
Yeah, man.
Just from a fan.
Yeah, just give us basketball. That's what we want. We don't want the off-court drama bull crap. We don't want it, man. We just want to win games.
All right, RB. I got my minute or so. I'm gonna head off the snooze now. But
all right, man.
I had a great night. I hope you had a great night as well, RB.
Appreciate it. My man called in just to say that we're back with Paul George. He called in to say we're back. Are we ready to ring the bell, man? Are we back fully? Oh man, you guys are incredible. Incredible. All right, let's go to the closer, man. Let's go to the closer. You got the setup guy. You got the seventh inning guy, the setup guy, and you got the closer. See what Cool J's got for me, man. Cool J on the Discord.
Yo, RB.
What up, Cool J?
One thing to take out in this game, that I don't have to listen to the Sticky Magic song again.
Yep.
And if I listen to the actual song.
Exactly. We got to play the song after the Dubs. We don't know how long it's going to take for him to come back, you know, and win another game. So we got to enjoy it.
Yep. Some takeaways I could say is that, Paul George had a great game, did a great job. Times we needed him, he made some shots.
Yeah.
And I think we also had, I would say like did pretty good. McKay did good as well. I did kind of figure that he would not really do as well as he should be. Cause that's why I said the previous I don't know what show it was when we last streamed. Like, we used him a lot because he was like definitely a key factor.
Yep.
To help the Sixers get some points. We might have just overexhausted him. I think that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I think you come into this game. I just think Jared McCain, saw more attention tonight. I feel like they didn't really get him in a rhythm, and with Tyrese Maxey struggling, like it was just the Paul George effect. Like I feel like Paul George kind of just initiated the offense, whereas I feel like in prior games it was, all right, Paul George is out, Maxey's struggling, who's going to take the reins? And naturally, Jared McCain is just a bucket getter. So he's like, all right, I'll step up and, I'll give you 12 easy points right away. I just think Paul George took over the game. And I think that's okay, I think that dynamic is perfectly fine. Like, one night it can be Maxey. One night it can be Paul George. One night it can be Jared McCain. Tonight was just Paul George's night, man.
Yeah, that's good. Good for him because he did have some bad nights, but look at the last few games he definitely improved. So good for him on that.
Yeah, that's what we need, man. That's what we need.
I mean, Ube improved a little bit. Like he did a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 rebounds. That's nice.
He's rebounds. Rebounds is good. The rebounding was definitely a lot better this go around. Started getting more rebounds because that was the thing we lost last time versus them last game because it was just the rebounds. We weren't getting as much rebounds as we should have. Glad they improved on that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we usually don't, but tonight we rebounded a lot better. Shout out to Drummond for putting in the effort tonight, man. He had a big game.
Yeah, especially for someone who came back with a sprained ankle and he was able to just attack, get into the pace, start attacking. Like you got to get props for that because going through an injury like that, sprained ankle, definitely is tough. But for the fact that he was able to push through it and help this team get a win, that's definitely something to account for.
Yep. Absolutely, man. And that just kind of, I would say, signals to the overarching message of the team. Like they're actually willing to fight. They're not just going to sit out with like little pesky injuries, and they're not just going to like give out and give up and quit. So yeah, I like the way they're playing. They've won 3 out of their last 4 games, albeit against pretty bad competition. I mean, Magic aren't a bad team, but they're finding ways to just make things happen. I think they've looked better over the last 4 games. I think it's clear as day.
I think the best, let's wrap it up with this. Like, you want to do a plan for continuing, when Embiid comes back. Like, center this around Embiid, have Paul George and Maxey on the court, then have them play a little bit. Then, when Embiid's out, just start getting the young guys. Have them continue shooting and then work on the opposite defensive side. Like have the young guys just continue playing like they did before. Like keep playing the young guys. If they do that, this team can be back to being a formidable opponent.
Got to play the young guys.
The young guys. Keep the big guys. Keep the big three. The big three. Just center it all around the young guys, and just don't. Whatever you do, just do not put Kyle Lowry in the court ever again.
Unleash the youth, man. Unleash the youth. Cool, Jay. Appreciate you calling in, man, as always.
As always, again, Barbie. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you, man. Unleash the youth, baby. No more Kyle Lowry. No more Eric Gordon. Ricky Council. Adem Bona. Jared McCain. Those are the young guys, man. All right, man. Other than that, I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. I know we're having a fun time tonight. We're enjoying this W, but Magic played an awful game tonight. Sixers played good. They played better, and I think they made improvement. The Sixers have won 3 out of their last 4 games. That's how you build momentum, right? It's how you get a little bit of confidence. Yeah, you look at the record, they're 6-15. They're barely ahead of the Wizards, but hey, you gotta, I forget what the saying is. I can't even think of it right now. Like, you gotta build one thing before you build a whole empire, whatever it is. One win at a time. You gotta start off with one. So that's where we're at. Shout out to Paul George. He's finally looking like a competent player. And I'm glad he's got his feet under him. He's starting to look a little bit similar to what we saw in the preseason. But got to build, man. Got to build. Shout out to everybody who's got active here in the comments. All the callers, they were great tonight. Would love to encourage more people to call in on the Discord or the phone lines and, get active in the chat. That's the best part about this interactive show. We get everybody's opinions and we just have a good community. Where everybody can chime in. So, yeah, man. Sixers win. Sixers post-game live show presented by Turtle Beach. 10% off your entire order on turtlebeach.com. Check them out. Use the code PhillyTake. Sixers going to win 102-94. They've actually won another basketball game. Hopefully, they'll start to become more of a regular occurrence. Good game tonight. Got to carry it into the next one. Shout out to the chat. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.